a lot of shit. This game, I don't know what it is. Nigga, it's so much good shit out, dog. I've been playing Zelda a lot, but this shit, man, this shit good as fuck. Like, I don't know what the, like, it's crazy because I fucking played the game before this, and, you know, that shit was ass, dog. That shit was trash. First Neo game on PS3. The first Neo came out. One before this. Yeah. This shit goes way back. Like, you gotta go to YouTube and look at the Lord videos. That's what I did. Like, if you ever want to get into this shit, the way this shit is, it's fucking crazy. This shit is insane. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Because back on the PS2, remember Drakengard? I used to love Drakengard. I beat that game at least 5 times, so I was fucking the first one. That part 3, I ain't played that one either. I played demo, Japanese demo, back on PS2, when it was in the store. But I ain't bought it in the month. Then moved on at that point. And then, like, found out that Drakengard ties this whole series together. That's what kind of started it all. That's a spin-off from, like, Nier is a spin-off from Drakengard. Drakengard, from the first Drakengard. I didn't realize this, even though I beat this game so many fucking times, that game had multiple endings. Like, it had like 5 different endings on Drakengard, the first game. And on the I forget which ending. They go by letters, like ending A, ending B, ending C. I think it's ending D. Anyway, one of the endings of Drakengard makes this game possible, basically. It goes off of that ending. That's what this game came from. It's like it's multiple endings, and it's a canon to the series. Because the creator of this series, creator of Drakengard, is the same nigga who did this game and he did the other games. And the only one was Drakengard 2. Drakengard 2 follows its own timeline. It's like separate, like, you know, like think of each ending having a different like outcome and a different game or you know, a continuation to the story. With Drakengard 1, ending A would go into part 2. You know, Drakengard 2 is a direct sequel to, you know, Drakengard. Drakengard 3 is a prequel to part 1, so Drakengard 3 is really the first game in the series, you know, so like, that shit really like kind of like the beginning of it, but Drakengard 1 is what really matters. So in Drakengard 1, one of the endings, the dude, Kine, the main character, him and his dragon, they fucking like they get warped into a portal, into like this fucking like Tokyo, to Japan, like a modern day Japan, bro. And one of the endings, you see it like they fall from the sky. So you get the dragon falling from the sky, and you see humankind falling from the sky. And as they're falling,
that nigga arrested me.
no, it was just them two. They end up from I guess from when whatever happened before that led to them, you know, being put through this portal, which led them into Japan, into a modern society, Japan, modern day Japan. What happened was there was this great this calamity, like it was like a white, it looked like a white giant white body, like a giant white fucking titan that was like that was dying. It just fell from the sky as well with them. Like
Yeah, so
that
that's the
shit.
aliens. That's the aliens you keep talking about.
That's that shit was kind of like, nah, that's not alien. That shit basically, it was like a creature that was like creating and shit, from their timeline. And I don't know what triggered it to be warped. I can't know detail about that, but I'm assuming it had something to do with like a spell, like some kind of magic like shit that allowed them to go into modern day Tokyo or whatever. Like the whole story weird, dog. Like the entire shit. Like I watched like several videos multiple times to try to understand it. I mean, I understand like the basics of it, but the first, like the deepest details of it is still like, what the fuck is going on? So basically, the nigga landed into the modern day Tokyo, and this fucking giant being basically they killed that shit. So when as that shit was dying, that shit kind of it started like a plague. Like when a body, like the giant white creature, kind of like disintegrated, like like the dust and shit from it, like as it like you know how some enemies like they just like fall, like turn into dust and shit. That shit became like airborne, and that shit infected like all the people in Japan and shit like that. So it's like it was like they became infected with this disease. That shit they called it the white chloric syndrome or some shit like that. It's like it turns people into like salt, like it make them look like how salt look like white and shit like that. Like it make their body turn into that. They become like white statues, and then like they eventually like fucking like start deteriorating and shit. So yeah, long story short, people became infected. They eventually send like the Japanese, the SDSF niggas, Japanese Defense Force niggas. They sent the defense niggas out into the public and shit. Like the CDC try to contain it and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, basically Last of Us shit.
Yeah, it became like that, and eventually that wasn't enough. So they got the United States and other like countries involved, like to try to help before it become widespread. So they end up dropping a bomb, atomic bomb on Japan. They just said like fuck it, like we can't. Yeah, they couldn't like stop it. It became too much. So they was like, at least we could like drop a bomb on them and it could wipe everything out. It busted Raccoon City shit. So they fucking blew the shit up.
The story sounds interesting, dog. What part of it? That's on the first game?
This from Drakengard and leading up to Nier. So from that happening, they it's interesting fuck. Like I'm watching the video, I'm like, what the fuck? So then like after that happened, them niggas basically they thought like it worked, because like after they dropped the bomb and everything, they ain't have no they ain't have no signs, no infected persons or nothing. Yeah, it was nothing like for years, like until like in China it finally one started up again, and then one it happened like it was scattered, like it happened in China, and then one happened like in Germany, like different places over the world started appearing. So now it's like now it's like all kind of weird places over the world now, and now that shit getting out of hand. So skip to the point where they wasn't able to handle it, so it became like one of those worlds, really like how Last of Us was, where some people still surviving and still living amongst other people that's infected, and some people are not like people, are like not really affected. It's one of the things where it affects some people faster than others and shit like that, and some people could live like within that and not get infected for a very long time and shit. So what ended up happening is this basically goes into Nier, which is the first game, Nier on the PS3. And the thing with Nier is that Nier changes depending on the Japanese version of Nier. started the main character was this dude. He was a typical Japanese dude, whatever. Like typical, you got that typical Japanese situation, like where you got the big brother and you got the little sister. Like he was trying to take care of his little sister. His little sister was sickly. Like she didn't have that disease, but she was like real sick. I think eventually she would develop to have that, but whatever. The problem with this is that I guess Square Enix or whoever, the developer, they felt like that it wouldn't work for other audiences, like Western audiences and shit, this storyline. So they split the story. Not just that, they fucking felt like that brother-sister dynamic wouldn't work, so they changed the nigga. When they brought Neil over here, they changed it to a father-daughter thing instead of a brother-sister thing. So in Japan, the nigga and his brother and sister. Over here, and like other parts of the world, the nigga is a fucking grown-ass dude. Like, he ugly as hell, too. You look at the main character here, main nigga, that's that nigga. So, father-daughter shit, it's basically the same shit. Like, everything in the game, supposedly it happens the same shit. It's just like differences from them being different, like, relations to each other. So, anyway, what's the main thing that people go by is the father-daughter shit, I guess. Even though I would think the brother and sister shit would be the more, accepting one. But either way, the main character, which is the father character, these years later that passed, it's been like 600 years after like the outbreak shit was like done, after that shit had been happened. At this point, I don't know. I guess to try to show that how the world has become, which the world has become kind of like a wasteland now. It's like, it's really bad. And like, there's this, they become to gain knowledge to the fact that this was shit get kind of too kind of, I don't want to say sci-fi, but a little bit of sci-fi mixed with, fantasy a little bit, because like they bring kind of magic into it. So they have these like books, like spell books, think of them like as that, like where those shits can like they can turn a body, it can prevent like the body from succumbing to a disease. It's like some kind of curse. Like if you touch the book, you can kind of repel any evil in your body or some shit like that. So yeah, it's weird. Like, and they say that these books was created by like alchemy and like fucking magic and shit. Like, it's weird. So the father told his daughter not to touch the book. She touched the fucking book. He left her alone because he had the fucking they was looking for food. He left her alone, but with the book right there, said, don't touch it, like, whatever you do, don't ever touch the book. She did it because she knew that she was really sick, and, she figured that shit could, like, help her, so she touched the goddamn book, which in turn made her body turn, like, shade. Yeah, when he got back, she was, like, acting all normal, but then, as soon as her body started turning, because when she touched the book, that shit, her body slowly turned into like a shade. A shade was like this fucking creature, just kind of like dark, fucking creature. You look like a shadow, nigga. Like your whole body started turning, looking like a shadow. Yeah, something like, yeah, it's weird. So her body turned like that, and that nigga basically went on the like he went kind of crazy. He was like, man, like, fuck, like that's all he had. And then this group, like this fucking like organization was like, oh, we can help her, we can like kind of help her turn back to how she how she used to be and shit. He was like, he didn't believe him at first, but he was like, well, if anything that can you really believe or say you can help her, and he'll do it, to try to turn her back. So that's when he joined this organization. But in return, what they wanted from him was this. They secretly wanted this. It's like this fucking like special shit that's inside of him. They said it's inside most humans. It's like some kind of special shit they wanted to extract out of him. And the only way that he was able to do that was to like go kill more of these shades and shit and collect it. You know, I forgot the word for it. It's called Messiah. Shit, yeah, exactly right. So the nigga basically goes out collecting this shit that they need, this special fucking shit they need, and then when he gets it and everything, turns out that these shits are like, this whole thing was from aliens. They, this whole thing with the shades and shit, they had an alien, that kind of came down, and like, the government secretly had them, nobody knew, and they kind of fucked up everything, and without telling anybody, you know, it was like some kind of secret shit, like a leak, which led to all this shit that happened with the shades and the fucking the white court syndrome shit that happened from way back then. Turns out all that shit, all the whole time was from the aliens that been here years ago, and and at this point, that's when you find out that a lot of those shades were actually, they were humans, but then they were like cloned. They have clones of them and shit. It's like it gets really fucking crazy. And then like at this point, at the end of the Nier, one of the endings of Nier, because Nier has multiple endings as well, and one of the endings of that leads into this game. That's what this shit goes from. So this shit branches off from Nier, from one of the endings off of there. Now, the ending of Nier that this shit takes from is when the main dude kind of like sacrifices himself to, you know, revive his daughter and then try to save the world, you know, by, you know, all that shit he collected, that pure substance shit, he used that shit in this machine that kind of like purifies shit. So from that, like, the world was supposed to be right again, but nope, that shit ain't work. That nigga, all that shit he did was for nothing. Turns out that shit didn't work. That shit just made shit worse. It made like humans, the remaining humans and shades and shit. It made them niggas just die out. It just basically kind of like wiped everything. So like a lot of people died and shit like that. That's why you got the remaining people years later who lived in like the labs and shit. They had like camps, like laboratories and shit like that. Those people, they was the surviving people on Earth. Now you skip to 1,000 years later, you get this game that ending, where it was like a new world at that point. The remaining people kind of repopulated, grew, and shit like that. And at this point, aliens came, and then that's when this game takes place. And the aliens come, and then all the remaining people that was on Earth move to the moon because they get kicked off fucking Earth. So yeah, like, yeah, so yeah, it's crazy as hell, dog. But as of like right now, with this story, this going on right here, this game, this Nier right here that I'm playing, like, this kind of, it has like I said, it has a connection to all of those previous games. So there's shit that's going to get brought up, the characters that you will see that's still related to the series. Like it's like theory with the aliens and shit like that. You know, all this shit goes back to that. It's a lot more details to it, but that's pretty much the basics of it, though. Like, but it's a long fucking story, and it's like fucking multiple videos and info on that shit, dog. And I know it's a better story than what the fuck I just told, but I mean,
Yeah, so far, dog,
it's
they fucked up, man. It
it's
sounded decent as hell.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I still believe it is. I still feel that it is. Even though it gets super fucking weird and kind of like, yeah, it does kind of falls from a really good story at first, and then you can kind of see it kind of get super weird, like, and super like, what the fuck is this? What's going on? Because like, it kind of evolves into this story where at first it was more grounded. It's kind of like, I could kind of see this happening, and then it's like, no, the fuck, what the hell? This is bullshit. Like shit can't happen. Like it was like it just gets super weird in that way. So I don't know. Like it's just it's crazy. But this game it's amazing so far because I've been finding out a lot of shit of how shit works and like how the game is when it comes to like certain things. And man, like I've been like, what the fuck? Like I found out recently that this game is like one of those games where you have to you play through the game, but there's no how could I put it? Like you can play through it with the character and everything. You're gonna get to a point in the game where there's an ending, but it's not the end of the game. It's just the beginning of the game. From what I understand, so it's like when you beat the game, it's not over because the game that was like prologue. That was like the game just starting. Um, like the way the story goes is like that main character you play with, this female robot 2D android bitch. She she kind of is like the main character, but she's not really as multiple characters. So you play with her on the first playthrough, pretty much. But there's two other playable characters that you play with on here. So you play with that dude, one who you met in the demo. He's a playable character, and there's another playable character. I actually fought that other bitch. She's another female android she just got long hair. You play with her as a playable character. Now, it's a lot of weird things going on with this game, like I said, but the most weirdest shit to me is that the endings of this game. Now, besides them being multiple characters, at a certain point, I'm assuming that you could take control of any of them. But the thing is that blew me away was the fact that this game has 25 endings. Or should I say 26 endings? 26 endings to this game, which determines the outcome of like so many different actions. So it's kind of like think of it as remember that show that used to come on Spike TV, Thousand Ways to Die?
Yeah.
Like it's a scenario that you would have to go through and you would experience it. Like if something happens, like what counts as an ending is not always like just a simple death doesn't count as an ending. What counts as an ending if something happens during the story sequence or something that happens in the story. So like, let's say I'm fighting in that demo. Remember in that demo, in that beginning, the demo mission that you play? That's the very beginning of the game. If you die there, then you get an end of the game. You get a credit roll and everything. It's like saying like, bitch, your mission never came to be. You fucking died. Game over. Like, that's the end of their story. So that counts as one of the endings. That's what they mean by that. So it's situations in this game where something happened. I ran into that shit one other time where there was a mission I was doing. It's like maybe 3-4 hours into the game, and it's this boss fight where it's not really even a boss fight at this point yet. It was like in the middle of the mission. Like I was supposed to go to a certain area. The game is open world, like I said, so I fucking ran into the wrong fucking area, and as I was running, I didn't listen to what the shit was telling me. The shit was saying like basically like, don't go that way. You're gonna abandon your mission. And then like by me just kept going that direction, that shit like made the game end. Like I kept running, and then I get like this screen that says near automata, like the game ending, and then credits and shit, and then you get like a description of what happened to the characters and shit, like oh, Android 2B abandoned her mission and like and let the fucking world die or some shit, and it was just like other Android actually gave a detailed ending to everything, like in like a little story, like a fuck some Star Wars paragraph shit. Like I'm like, what the fuck? Like it tells you like one of the outcomes of this game world and shit, and that actually counts as an ending. I was streaming earlier today, and this dude told me about this shit, and I didn't believe him at first. He was like, man, this game is so crazy. It has like 25 endings or whatever. So I was like, bullshit. And then he went to this wiki. You know how they have wiki pages and shit like that, little wiki shit. You got a wiki for the shit, and on the wiki it tells you every ending, ending A, ending B, all the way down to ending Z. You say they have an ending for every letter of the alphabet. It counts as that because if you look at the shit, it's like the letter or whatever, or what it's about. You know, like the letter kind of dictates whatever the ending gonna say. You know, it's just crazy. And at that point, I was like, man, that's pretty good though. That's something to look forward to. You're like, and I know that's like a trophy or something to get. Try to get all the endings and play through. Try to get all the outcomes and shit. But yeah, like then in terms of how the game is, like, for the longest, I wish I could like take a lot of shit back at this point, because I would not have done a lot of the shit I've done lately. That's another reason why when I started over, when I did, because for the longest, I would do a mission, collect the rewards, you get money, experience, and like, materials and shit as like rewards for your mission. But what I'll do, what fuck me over, is I'll spend hours running back and forth between the world map when I didn't necessarily have to do that. In turn, that shit kind of like fucked me over. Cause at a certain point in the game, you get little transporter shit where you can use every save spot to transport between the neck. I'm like, why the hell they give me this shit so late, dog? They introduced so many side quests, having me run around this whole shit, dog. And then they give me this shit like later in the story. I finally transfer. Like, I would have just stuck strictly to the story shit, and then when I got to that point, then start doing like those quests, or whatever. But it's whatever. Yeah, man, it's a lot of craziness. Like, I don't know, man. But yeah, it's been good though. Gameplay wise, especially like learning getting new weapons and seeing the moves and shit on them. I equipped the new skills onto my character and shit. And they have this shit called the pod, the pod shit that float around you, that little floating robot that follows you. I found another model. I was in the desert, and I just happened to walk across like the desert and shit, and you see one sticking in the ground. And then when you talk to it and shit, you have to reactivate it and shit. And it's like a little, and you talk to the shit, and you're like, all right, reactivate this pod. And this pod is way fucking better than the other pod you start with. Now the other pod just has a Gatling gun on it. It just shoot random bullets, like shooting bullets rapidly. This other shit shoot missiles. So it's like some lock-on shit, like some Star Fox shit, where it shit lock on the enemy and then like shoot out missiles at them. That shit is cool as hell. So yeah, there's that. And a lot of the skills and shit that I've been learning is like really useful shit. Like that's raw as fuck. Like I've been getting this one skill. What's the name of this shit? It's auto heal. It's called auto heal. It's a skill that I got where, as long as I don't take damage for 6 seconds, my health gonna regenerate. And that shit looks pretty cool on the character when you like see it and shit. It's got like this fucking glow around like this aura that they fucking healing. Shit look tough. They have items you can collect in the game where you can actually like equip them or like have them like change your appearance in some kind of way, like wear a mask and shit, like helmet, and, like, you can like change your, completely change your appearance and shit. They got different skins for the cards. I found a PlayStation card. That shit looks like a PlayStation 1. Like the color scheme and like the front of it, it has the PlayStation 1, like the disc tray and the fucking power buttons and shit on it. Yeah. Yeah, that shit crazy. The PlayStation 1 down shit. Another thing, they have animals. I told you earlier, I think when I was playing it the first time, I was killing boars and I was killing moose and shit. You could feed them food, like animal bait. Just you put the food down, and then when they eat the food, you can walk up to it, and jump on them and ride them. If you want, you can ride the moose or you can ride the boar. That's a good way to get around faster than the character running. Ooh, some niggas is not.
You can try to platinum that shit?
I doubt it. I ain't got it in me. I ain't even trying to down platinum. Even what's the name? What's shit called One Piece. Not One Piece. I went to One Piece playing that shit thinking like, alright, I could platinum this shit. Nigga, there's so much shit I gotta find. Like, I was talking to the other dude that platinum, the one who I helped platinum Berserk. He platinum One Piece. He was telling me all the shit he had to do. And he went I went into my game and then he went into his game that he had already platinum. He loaded his shit up and he was like going down the list of all the shit that I had to do. Like he was like, how many of these you got completed? And I tell him, and he was like, all right, you got to do this, this, and this, and this. And I'm like, what the fuck? And yeah, like the missions, I have to go back, do story mode, clear all of these event quests. They're like event missions. But the thing is, like the quest would be like, use an army and defeat Arlong on this mission on hard difficulty. And then like I have to go back on that same mission, use Zoro and do this and this and this and fight this person. You know, so I have to go back, play this stage multiple times with using multiple characters just to collect these coins and other like pieces of shit that I need. So on top of that, doing that, like there's a lot of other shit I have to do with the nightmare mode. So I didn't know nothing about this. There's a mode called nightmare mode where especially Dynasty Warriors got like hell difficulty or whatever, like hard difficulty. So the nightmare mode, after you beat the regular Dream Lord, there's a final stage you have to fight You have to fight all the enemies, all the boss characters and shit. They're all level 100. The problem with that is I'm level 50, and the only way none of my characters is beyond 50. You have to break a character limit. The only way you can break a character limit is if you collect the coin that they need. Every character has, if you go to you can go to the character status or whatever, and you check them. Like, let's say Smoker. Like, Smoker is the closest character I have that can break his limit. Like, he need four coins. Each coin is a rare coin. You can either get them by completing a certain mission or doing that. It's like a certain task you have to do. Like, defeat this enemy in the middle of a match by defeating them with a special move. And it has that RNG shit as well. So even if you do that, that's not guaranteed that you're gonna get it. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's one of them kind of things where it's like, I could do this. I could go into a mission, completely do this thing that I'm supposed to do, and then by the time the mission over at the result screen, they either gonna give it to you or not give it to you because it's random. So Smoker only needs one coin, and that's the one that has this little, that little weapon he used, that Jutei shit. That's the only shit I need for him. I need the coin that got his Jutei on it. And like, if I get that, then I could take him past level 50 and make him get to 100. So I have to do that for all the characters, basically. Not only do I have to do that, there's this other shit called crew levels. All these other characters, you know how you play like a Dynasty Warriors type game, and then like you'll have like allies with you that's not playable. Like, for example, there's a certain character that's not playable in the game, like that hand axe Morgan nigga, or like one of the older villains that's not playable, like Captain Kuro, the nigga with the cat claws and shit. Like, he's in the game, you can see him, like you could be a part of him, like as an ally, like you'll see him on the map, but you can't play with him. He's not a playable character. But like, in the mission, he'll follow you around and shit like that. So there's shit like that where it's a big character list of characters that's like that they follow you around. They're not playable. Now, at the end of a mission, they have a level. Them niggas, even though they're not in the game and not playable, they have levels that you have to like increase on them. So by the time like you complete the mission, if they was your allies, and if you got like a lot of team attacks, cause you do team attacks with them niggas who follow you, like I mentioned. And when that's over, depending on how much team attacks you did and how much kills you got them through that match, like that gets calculated and increases their level. So there's a long list of characters that have to increase their level to max. It said max out every character's crew level. That's another trophy I have to do. So I mean, it's so much shit. I'm like, wow, I thought I was like right there on platinum in this shit. And like, I'm nowhere near it. I'm looking at like 70 something hours at the least to fucking platinum that shit. So fuck that. Like I said, if I do play it, I'll do it in like bursts or something. Slowly play it every now and then. But I'm not finna sit there for hours and hours playing that shit, trying to platinum that shit.
How long it took Buddy?
It took him a long time. He said it was gonna take a really long time. He didn't say many hours, but I know it took a long time for him. Even he said, yeah, it's gonna take you a long time. But the thing with him is that he ain't had no other games to play, so that's all he played. He said that's all he was playing. So, yeah, that's what happened with him. But that same book I was talking about, the story on this shit, that shit is an item. Like a skin for your pod. So it makes instead of the pod looking like a floating robot, it has like this floating book like following you. It's like a magical book. It's kind of cool because like when you try to shoot like whatever gun, when you shoot the gun or whatever, that shit is like shooting bullets out of the book. Bro, they got a lot of fucking raw ass side quests and shit on this shit.
Man, they said them niggas who did Bayonetta did that shit.
Yeah, they developed the game. The Platinum Games, yeah, they developed this shit. Like the way the side quests are done is really like usually like, you talk to somebody and then something like, you know, they'll ask you to do a quest, and then at the end of it, like not at the end of it, like it's a lot of variety to it. There's 2 quests that I did that's similar in their escort missions. Like I went, like it was this robot. You get into this village where the robots are peaceful. They don't want people. Like the aliens that created them, these machines. The aliens died long ago, and they haven't been controlling them. So the aliens not even around no more, dog. Them shits like, and so the machines are like, some of them, for the most part, like most of them are still sticking to the aliens' original idea of, you know, like domination, taking over and shit, and all being violent. Where some of the machines, they live in this village, dog. They was like, we're not connected to the network no more. The network is where, you know, where they basically receive their control, you know, where they're following the plans. But like, we're not connected to the network no more, so, I mean, what's the point of us fucking fighting and killing and shit? Like, and then this one robot, she was like, I'm tired of actually seeing my comrades die and shit. Like, I don't want to fucking do this shit no more. And so she was like, she created this village, a machine village. All of them shits come, you know, who wanna be peaceful, like pacifists and shit. They just fucking live in that village in peace. So you go there, and it's a lot of weird machines there. Where it's like they think they family and shit. Like this one robot, but she's like, my sister is missing. Can you go find her? Last time I saw her, she was in the desert. And then you go there, so you go to the desert and look for her sister. The bitch hiding between like these 2 rocks, and she's just sitting there all scared and shit. And like the voice acting and everything is good in this shit too, like the way they do it and shit like that. So you just talk to this female robot, the girl's sister, you find her, and she's like, I'm lost, like please like help me, and you know all this shit. And you talk to her. You're like, all right, I'm here to help. You know, your sister sent me for you, like look for you. And she was like, really? And she was like, oh, I'm so happy. And then when she gets up, and she's like, all right, let's go. So you fucking like have to escort this girl. You help like escort her, you know, to her back to her home, you know. Yeah, and it's a pretty cool mission though. It's like, damn, it's tight. But it's fun too. Like, it's like you like talk as you doing the mission. The robot, she's like talking to you and shit like that, and like she's telling you like, she asking you questions and shit like, oh, how, what do you, where do you guys come from and stuff like that. She asking like all these weird like questions and shit, like annoying ass kid.
Yeah, how the hell they
And
keep
it was
making
another,
more robots?
and no, like the robots was being signed out. They're not like just what's the name? Like how they was just like created. I think they've been like signed out. Either that or they fucking could breed because I saw them fucking and then they gave birth to that whatever the hell that was. So it's not. It makes sense if they could give birth or spawn off to another robot. Another thing about them is the robots, like they're not just you know if you notice when you kill them, they kind of break up. When they break apart or blow up or whatever, them niggas have like it looks like it's blood coming out of them too. It's like well, it's like but it's not blood. It's like some kind of like oil looking shit. It's like fuel maybe or something. Like, it's like splashes around and shit. So my guess is that them niggas fucking could give birth and shit. I don't know. It's crazy, bro. Cause there's another robot that in that same village, dog. When I came back later, it was a little boy, dog. A small boy, little boy robot. And his mother, he was arguing with his mom. And he said, I hate you, mommy. And he fucking ran off. I'm like, what the fuck? And then like, yeah, and then the robot mother, she's like, oh, can you please go after my son? He doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, he doesn't know what he's doing. He ran away, you know. And then, like, you gotta go find the kid or whatever. And you find that nigga, like, in this corner, like, balled up, like, holding his head, like, he's shaking and shit. And he's like, he's scared and shit. And then he's like, come on, your mom sent us, man. We taking you back home. He's like, no, I don't want to go home. I don't ever want to go back. I hate my mom. Then, like, you're like, man, come on, man. Don't be fucking, like, pain, man. Like, let's just go. And then he's like, no. He's like, he just ain't want to go, nothing. Then the robot, like, all these enemies and shit came after him. They tried to kill him and shit. All the other violent robots and shit came into the area. And then you basically got to protect him, do an escort mission. Don't let that nigga get hurt. And then he finally realized, like, oh, it's not safe out here. He was like, all right, I want to go home. Then he's like, fucking escort the nigga back home. And yeah, when he get home, though, his mom was like mad at him. Like, you ever do that again? You ever run away from me? She like snapping on him and shit. And then like, you're like, the nigga who with you, the boy wrote the android. He's like, don't be so hard on him. I believe that's the reason he ran away in the first place. Now, as you walk with him, and when you were escorting him, he would tell you the shit that happened at his house. It was so funny too, though. Like my mom would beat me for no reason. It's like, dog, fuck. Like, she was like, my brother, me and my brother was playing, and then he broke her vase, and she got mad, so she took it out on me. She didn't beat him or do anything to him. I think she really hates me. And you know, I was like, hell no, dog. It was just funny as hell. You was saying like little shit like that. This shit was pretty cool though. So yeah. Shit been pretty raw though, for the most part. Like, I just been like trying to do every side quest I can. I know at a certain point, I'm not gonna be able to do them if I like keep going off the story and shit. If I keep progressing, basically.
You gonna miss some of them shit?
Yeah, it's like the story gonna get to that point where you can't like progress no more, you know. fuck, man. I'm trying to beat this robot in the race, dog. And this nigga trying to have a foot race. This nigga cheating nigga. This nigga could float. He flying and shit. I gotta run and fucking jump across buildings and shit. This nigga is beating me every time. Gotta be a faster way to get to this finish line.
Trying to figure out what the hell is this? It's a ribbity. It's a ribbity. What is that?
Fuck, man. I was right there, dog. I almost had this nigga. Last night I had went to go see King Kong.
Oh, that shit was.
It was good, but it wasn't nothing amazing. It wasn't like local. That shit. You know, one of them things where it's like you see something good, exactly. You know what that shit is. Yeah, like it's like you see something so good, can't shit even compare to this. It kind of make the shit seem worse than what it should be. I know King Kong is like it's actually better than what I think about it, but it just I can't, bro. Fucking Logan was too good, dog. Ruins everything. So yeah, but I still felt that movie was good, though. It was still a good movie. King Kong. Like Samuel Jackson, man. Nigga made the movie, though.
Nah, I'm not surprised.
This nigga just made the movie. Without that nigga, there ain't no King Kong movie, dog. That's that nigga there. Nigga funny. The nigga just. Oh, they cast that nigga, dog. It's like they tell that nigga, man, just do your own thing, dog. Can't even get that nigga a script, dog. I swear it felt like for most of the movie, that nigga was just adding shit. Like it's a part in the movie where the girl, you know, the female character, the white bitch, she's like, Samuel Jackson's whole purpose in that movie was to kill King Kong. That's all he wanted to do. He didn't like that nigga. He wanted to kill him. That nigga was mad that the nigga had killed his squad, like his soldiers. You know, Samuel Jackson played a role as like a captain of the forces, military group or whatever, this little platoon or whatever. This nigga wiped out. That scene where you see that nigga fucking up them helicopters. And he killed seven of his men, dog, on them helicopters or whatever. And nigga Samuel Jackson sitting there holding up their dog tags and shit. And he collected the dog tags. And nigga like holding them up like, see this? This son of a bitch killed 7 of my men. Good men too. It's like, I'm gonna make sure his ass pays. So this nigga wanted to kill this damn monkey, dog. And he almost did it. He set that nigga up on a nasty ass trap, dog. This nigga was a smart ass nigga. I was surprised. I was like, damn, that was a pretty smart plan and shit. But yeah, like, and it was the funniest part of me is when when he was gonna kill King Kong, and like the girl jumped in, like try to stop. Like it was the other white dude too. It was one white dude. They hired him as a tracker to try to help track, you know, because they knew they was going and shit like that. So they hired like a tracker, a professional tracker and shit. He's like one of the best, they say. So he went, and then like eventually, like he was like kind of like with the girl, like, man, yeah, man, this is his home, man. We came into King Kong's home, dropping bombs and shit. Like they came there, that nigga home dropping bombs and fucking up his home. That's why he got mad and he defended that shit. Like, can't get mad that he killed your man. And then the girl was like, yeah, like, this is bigger than like, the world is bigger than this. You don't need to, bitch, please. We cut that bitch off. I want to hear that shit, bitch. That Samuel Jackson, dog. That nigga, like, it was so funny. Like, dog, everybody dying, dog. That shit was too funny, dog. It came out of nowhere. Cause, like, she tried to get it all sentimental ass world peace speech and shit. This nigga just like, bitch, please, shut your ass up. So funny as fuck, dog. I said, dog, this nigga. Yeah, he is. That nigga is. That nigga, man. And then, like, but the real main character of the movie was the nigga from Step Brothers, dog. The nigga. Yeah. Cause yeah, because and that's another thing. I told you they don't go to no damn city, nigga. You don't even see them in the city not one time. I knew, cause every trailer I saw, them niggas was,
I swear,
them
he was on like a building.
No, them niggas, no, they never went into a building or nothing. I told you it wasn't gonna be like the other King Kong, where like you go to the Empire State Building and all that shit. No, that shit was on the island the whole time. The whole movie took place on that island.
If you see the commercial, dog, you'll see what I'm talking about, dog. It's like he had 2 buildings on each side of him, dog. What the fuck?
No, dog. Ain't no buildings, dog. I was like, what are you talking about? Ain't no buildings, dog. Yes, the fucking movie mainly was about the nigga from Step Brothers. In the beginning of the movie, it takes place in World War II, where them 2 niggas, it was him, the nigga from Step Brothers, and then this Japanese pilot. They both crash landed on that island, dog. They both like pilots and they was in the sky like dog fighting and shit. And they parachuted out of there, dog. And they both landed within like the same vicinity of each other, dog. And like they saw each other like as threats, so they started fighting each other. Like he chased them all around the island and shit. This nigga was like jumping over shit, you know, like fucking hiding from each other in the forest and shit. And this nigga wanted to kill this nigga. The Japanese nigga tried to kill the nigga from Step Brothers when he was younger and shit, when they first landed. And as they was fighting in the forest and shit like that, Japanese nigga pulled out a sword, dog. He was gonna like stab this nigga. And this nigga grabbed the nigga hand. You know how the nigga fighting over the sword and shit? Nigga like holding the nigga hand, nigga trying to stop him from stabbing him and shit. And like, that's when King Kong appeared on that island, in the middle of them 2 niggas fighting. And then like, you see Kong rise up, and then look at them, and they both look at King Kong like a fucking shocked look on their face, like what the fuck? And then the movie kind of skips. The movie skips to like Vietnam, you know, to that time area, like fucking like 30 years later or whatever. And yeah, about 30 years later, when they have Vietnam or whatever, like the thing with Samuel Jackson and his crew, they're trying to go, they ready to go home. Cause the war, you know shit with Vietnam, how they finished, how niggas just pulled out. They're like, when we done here. And yeah, they was cleared to go back home. And that's when the niggas came to him. Samuel Jackson, one of them niggas who ain't want to go home. So when the niggas offered him the little mission to go to the Skull Island, he was like, he accepted that shit quick as fuck. He was like, yeah, you can do one more mission, and I'll let the guys know. So he let his whole squad know. They niggas was ready to go home and all, bro. It was like, well, so you meet all these kind of supporting characters and shit. Think of like the Attack on Titan or Walking Dead. They really used to be setting up characters, niggas who got in love with it. I'm like, you know what I'm saying, son? Nah, I know this shit. like, it's all these characters that's like that. Yeah, like, it's like you meet all these characters that's like, are like, has a motive or something, like, this one nigga just want to go back home to see his son. They had both of the straight out Compton niggas, which I thought was weird in it. They had a nigga who played Dr. Dre, from
Yeah.
Travis Compton. That nigga who in the 24 shit now. Him. And then the nigga who played Eazy-E, Travis Compton, he was in there too. He was one of the military niggas in Samuel Jackson squad or whatever. So there was this other white dude named Cole. He was like an older white dude. He was like, man, he's just ready to be done with all this. He's like, man, I'm ready to go back home and relax. And the other dude was like, nigga, when I play Eazy-E, he was like, man, I'm going to Key West, man. Anybody, y'all welcome to come with me. And shit like that. Man. You know, everybody had their little plans what they gonna do when they done. And then they had like between them, they had a team of scientists. The nigga who played Dr. Drake and Travis Compton, he was a scientist. Yeah, I mean, you know, like looking like a damn Poindexter the whole movie. Nigga had glasses on, like a black scientist. And looked weird. They had this one Asian bitch. She actually. I recognize her from this one movie, Chinese movie or something. She's like a Chinese famous actress. She's like one of the biggest Chinese actresses. No, she's not Americanized at all. She like actual true Chinese actress. And I read that the reason they had her in the movie was because you know, in China, they started bringing, they looked at that ban so they could start bringing movies over there, Hollywood movies. So they included her so it can kind of do good over there. Like, you know, we're gonna cast one of the actresses that they recognize, so Chinese motherfuckers could be like, oh, I know her, I can go see this movie. She in it. Like, so yeah, they got this one Chinese. Yeah, they got this one Chinese actress who played the role good because she played as a what they call them shits, as a scientist, just like Dr. Dre niggas. She was like, his like assistant or something like that. So she was pretty good actress in her little role she played. Then you got the nigga John Goodman, the big dude, the one who played in what's the name? That Cloverfield shit. The big dude, you ever seen that one? The Cloverfield shit, Lane?
I need to see how the monster look. I think I did, but I forgot how the shit even look.
Did you, not the first Cloverfield movie.
Oh, hell no, damn, that pretty much. Maybe I probably seen him in a commercial and I recognize him.
I don't know. Other movies he played in was The Big Lebowski. You ever saw that one? With the nigga. I don't know what the hell I played in it called. But anyway, this dude named John Goodman, he a big actor, he's doing a lot of shit. He played as like the lead scientist that took the team into it. So that was him, like Dr. Dre nigga, the Chinese lady. And then the white bitch that you always see on everything, she was a journalist. She's like a photojournalist, like Frank West, man. She went like to the just to take pictures and shit. Cause she said, you know, as we all know, this island is like an uncharted island, like nobody ever been there, you know, like there's no record of people like landing there or nothing, and coming back. It's like Bermuda Triangle shit. So, they say everybody who go there gets lost and stranded or some shit, and they can't get their coordinates and shit like that, and a lot of craziness with that. So, what happens is, the niggas get there and everything, and as soon as they get there, they start dropping bombs. They get blown up. They get fucked up, bro. That shit's crazy. I was like, what the hell? They just going, they shit dropping bombs, bro. At that point, man, King Kong started snapping on their ass, like killing all of them and shit. But yeah, like, movie hit like a lot of crazy shit in it, like with the enemies and shit, or not enemies, but like the other creatures that's on the island. They had like these fucking, they had the giant spiders and shit. They had a lot of weird creatures, monsters. All the niggas was getting fucked up. Like, it felt like one of them survival movies, like, who's gonna die next? Like, it was some funny ass deaths in that shit too, dog. The funniest death was when it was this one scientist, that nigga looked like goddamn, like a Mexican or some shit. That nigga had like a little Jerry curl and shit. It was a little weird, dog. This nigga, he was the main nigga that was like, I don't want to come here. I don't want to do this. Cause when they first, Samuel Jackson, and them was first in the helicopter, they was like, the island had like a storm around it, dog. You have to pass through the storm in order to get to the damn island. So, them niggas was like, Samuel Jackson had to make that call. Like, do you want to fly? Do you think y'all could pilot through this storm? You think your men could do it? He did that shit to try to tempt him. You know what I'm saying? Samuel Jackson gonna be like, my men can win anything. Be able to fly through this storm. Of course we can. And then like, the nigga was like, he told him to get a word. Flew through the storm and shit. And then this what A-Rab looking next to the nigga, he was like, I don't want to fly through there. I'm not going. Next thing you know, this nigga on the damn shit. I'm like, nigga just said he wasn't gonna go, dog. So later in the movie, dog, shit was funny as fuck, dog. The nigga was just sitting on a boat. The niggas found a boat, dog, to try to like leave the island and shit. But like, we gonna ride on this boat and get the fuck up out of here. So how about the nigga? He was just sitting on the boat chilling, dog. Everybody was like acting and chilling. Dog, these fucking pterodactyls come and pick the nigga up. That shit was funny as hell, dog. He just snatched that nigga, dog. He just swooped down and grabbed the nigga. That nigga was screaming. And then, like, they like ripped him apart. Like, pterodactyls kind of jumped him. They had him hanging in the sky and shit. And then, like, they just pulled his arm off. You see him, his arm get ripped off and shit. It was surprisingly violent. It kind of, like, had me like, this is rated R? I ain't with PG-13, but still, can't really like be sure, because like niggas was getting fucked up. There was this one nigga, you know, I told you they had like this giant spider, so they was in the forest with a bunch of trees and shit at. And then this one nigga looks up, and a spider leg, you know how they got them long legs, this shit look like a tree, like a piece of wood, dog, that stepped in the nigga. Dog, the spider stepped on the nigga mouth, dog, like, you know, with his that nigga whole spider leg went through the nigga mouth, through his body, dog. See this nigga like, you know, mouth wide open, like with the spider leg all in it, like just like pierced straight through his body, dog. And then shit pulled it out and shit. Yeah, that nigga got fucked up. And then like all the niggas started shooting up at the spider and shit. You know, the spider leg started pulling out these knives and cutting the spider legs and shit off and shit. Eventually they ended up cutting the spider. Then Samuel Jackson killed that shit, bro. The nigga fucking nigga walked up to that shit with a pistol and shot that shit in the face like this shit was like talk fiction, nigga. I'm like, this nigga. Now who is this nigga supposed to be, dog? Oh man, so yeah. Like we had like a lot of like moments like that, dog. And it was the dude that like was talking about, he was writing letters to his son. He was the only nigga that got stranded, and he was by himself. Most of them, they were broken off into groups of two. Like you had Samuel Jackson and his remaining soldiers, and then the other nigga, the lead scientist nigga, he was with that group. And then you had the other group, which was the tracker nigga. He was like that. If they do an Uncharted movie, they need to cast that nigga. Probably Nathan Drake or whatever. That nigga did a pretty good job. He looked like that nigga. He even had nigga outfit on and all, bro. The white dude. The tracker nigga. It was him, the photojournalist lady, and then like the Dr. Dre nigga, and that Chinese lady. They end up like being on their own. They got separated from Samuel Jackson, and their whole plan was to meet up. So they end up fucking finding that nigga from Step Brothers, dog. Like what happened with them was that they went into this one area. It was a bunch of natives, dog. Like people who fucking like live on the island. They live in peace. Like they don't bother King Kong. King Kong don't bother them. They quiet as fuck. They like fucking cool ass people that just stay on the island, dog. But like you coming up fucking with their home, they'll kill your ass. So when they first saw them arrive, they tried to kill that group. And then like that's when that nigga came out and he was like, hey, all y'all put y'all weapons down. Shit. And then he talked to them, he told them who he was. He was like, nigga, I've been here. He told these niggas was there for 28 years. They're like, nigga, you been here on this island 28 years? Like stuck here? He was like, yep. He was like, y'all here to rescue me, right? Y'all finally here to save me. I've been waiting this whole time. Like, them niggas ain't really saying that to save that nigga, bro. He got me this kind of that too. So, yeah, like, and he told them the story with him, and remember the beginning of the movie with the Asian niggas who they was enemies, they tried to kill each other. He told them how them niggas became friends. He was like, he became my best friend. We was on this island. For about 6 years, we lived on this island together. And then he died, the Asian nigga got killed. That nigga, they got these other creatures, them shit you probably saw in the trailer, they're like lizards. With a skull on their face. You know, if you've seen them, they look like these lizard creatures, they like some weird ass monsters, Them shits look pretty raw. They like these lizards, and they got like a skull face. So yeah, like those are them the real enemy of the movie, dog. He tells that nigga who tell you everything about the story and everything with the movie and shit. Give you all the info. That nigga who from the stepbrother. He was like, him and his friend was stranded, and then them niggas was building a boat together. They used it. He's been there for 30 years. Yeah. He said, the nigga, his friend, the Japanese nigga, they became friends, and they used they planes that they crash landed in. They found the parts and they put it together. They tried to make a boat with that shit. Engines and all that shit to try to make it float and all that. So they was building like this boat for like 6 years, and that's when the shit killed the other nigga that lived in shit. He said he got away. He said he got me the sword and all. Like he was like, man, he was the greatest dude I ever met, man. This nigga was sitting there. He was funny too, dog. The movie, that nigga said some funny ass shit, but he was saying some real shit though. And then like after
serious role?
He was serious. Yeah, he was serious. Yeah, dog. He did a good job of it. Dog, the nigga played a serious and funny ass role at the same time. That nigga got fucking belt tongue, bro. I'm surprised, dog. I was like, yo, it was like emotional and shit. The nigga was saying how he just wanted to go back home. He said, cause they was on a boat, and when he took them to see the boat and shit that they made, it was a raggedy ass looking boat. And they was like, man, we can't get this shit to work. This shit ain't gonna work. Get this shit. And they was like, no, it'll work. We gonna get it to work. So like, y'all gonna help me finish it. So they was like, we got 3 days for the response team, the rescue team to come, like over to the island and shit, and receive like a signal and like rescue us and shit. And it was like, man, we gotta hit the north of the island. That's what the traffic nigga was telling us. We gotta go north. It was like the north of the island. He was like, he started laughing. He started slapping the nigga in the face. Like first he slapped me soft, and then he started slapping him hard. He was laughing. And he was like, ha ha ha. He kept getting like the laugh kept getting louder, and he kept hitting the nigga. And he was like, you can't get to the north of the island in 3 days, dummy. Like he was like, yeah, that's not possible. At least not on foot. And that's when he showed him the boat. And he was sitting in a boat, it was this one nigga, this one white boy. He ain't got like no like sympathy for the nigga. He just like sitting there like, yeah man, let's just get this going. And he was on a boat looking at this picture. He pulled out this old ass picture. He was like, this my wife. Like nigga, stepbrother nigga, he was like, this my wife. He got married like right before he was like, we got hitched right before I took off for the war. You know, and Like, I don't know, like, I hope she's alright. Last time I remember, she sent me a letter saying that she was pregnant with a boy. He was like, I got a son out there somewhere. You know, he was saying, like, he was like, I'm a father out there somewhere. Like, man, hopefully one day I get to see my family. Like, even if they don't accept me back into their life, like, I just want to see them one time. And like, I'm like, man, this nigga ain't gonna make it. Don't be sad, he's gonna get killed, dog. So, yeah, like, and then the nigga, the white boy that was sitting on the boat with him, nigga gonna talk about some, yeah, they probably dead. Like, you know, they might not even be alive, you know. And even if they is, they're not gonna want you back in your life. And the other nigga looking at him like, nigga, you serious? Why would you tell this nigga that? Like, dog, so fucked up. And he was just like, man, I'm just telling you how it is. And then he was like, oh, it's fine. As long as I get to see him one time, I'll die happy. And then, like, that's when, he was, like, telling them about King Kong and his history. They're like, King Kong, he's like, he's God to me. He runs this diamond. But, you know, King Kong, he said Kong gets, a bad rap from these, other creatures. They call the skull, what you call them shit? Skull crawlers or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, they call them shit the skull crawlers, and they were like, skull crawlers? And he was like, yeah, they like lizard people with skulls on their face. And then he was like, I made that up. I don't know their name. I don't know the real name for them. I just thought that sounded cool. But like, not saying that shit now, bro. That shit gonna sound cool. Saying it out loud. We can call them whatever we want. I just call them skull callers. But this shit ain't really got no name. We told them that they have a big one. There's like their leader, or the skull crawler nigga. Like they have smaller ones, but he said the leader is the one, the nasty one you want to look out for. They killed Kong's parents. The King Kong parents got killed by that shit. You see both of his parents, like you see their bones, their remains, giant ass fucking monkeys bones, like in this pit. That's where they home at. You need to stay there. That's when he was like, Kong's still a growing boy. From my understanding, he's not even that old. He ain't say it that age, but he was just saying that he's still a grown boy. He's not that old and shit. It's like, yeah, but he was saying like that shit means like, he was saying that shit, they killed Kong's parents. He was saying that nigga, the leader, the big one, when that shit come out, he said he's just waiting for an opportunity to take out Kong. So it's only a matter of time. It's just getting stronger and stronger. Down there. So Kong, he said Kong the last of his kind. So and, that's when later in the movie, Samuel Jackson, this nigga gonna fucking get his crew to go. They meet up with this other dude. Remember I told you it was two groups, and then it was this one dude. He got stranded by himself. He was solo. That's the one who was like writing letters to his son and shit. So he was by himself, and he got all the munitions and shit with him. He got all the ammo and weapons and shit. He crash landed with all that shit. And he was supposed to meet up with Samuel Jackson. And that nigga got killed. You think that nigga was gonna live, dog? Like, at first I thought he was gonna die. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, this nigga he writing letters to his son. This nigga dead, dog. This nigga survived for so long. There was so many scenes where he was, like, it showed him survive and shit. And it's like, damn, man, he get killed by one of them. That's when you first see the little skull crawler shit. The lizard nigga, dog, that shit ate his ass, dog. They wrapped the tongue around him and fucking devoured that nigga. I was like, dog, that's fucked up. Man, it's a lot of weird shit on that island. He was sitting on top of a log, right? Before he got killed, he was sitting on a log. Like, you know, you're in the like woods or something. You sit on the log, He sat on a log, right, and then the log like woke up. It was a fucking cricket. It was an actual living log. It looked like a cricket. Fucking woke up like a grasshopper or something. That shit like started moving, and that nigga jumped off that log. It was a big ass like grasshopper that like kind of camouflaged itself as a
Lizard trying to
log.
kill that shit.
Yeah, and when that shit fucking came and killed that nigga, dog. And then yeah, like that nigga died. Like Samuel Jackson kept saying that we gotta go look for him. We gotta go find him, not knowing that the nigga is dead already. So funny, one of the funniest scenes with that nigga from Step Brothers. That nigga made it. They all to the they grouped up with Samuel Jackson and them. They finally grouped up, and then him and Samuel Jackson met each other. And then he was like, "Who is this guy? Who the hell is he?" And then he was like, "I'm Sergeant something." And then he was like, he saw the old war uniform on. And he was like, "You been here since World War II?" And then he was like, "Yep." He was like, 28 years. I've been here. And then they saluted each other and shit. And then like, he was like, "Ain't that some shit?" And then I was like, this nigga just a nigga. Like, that's like, sound like some shit a nigga would say in a situation when you meet a nigga like that. Like, bro, what the hell? Yeah. This nigga just gonna talk something. Ain't that some shit? Niggas. That's some nigga.
So what happened? Nigga, them niggas made it back.
So yeah, them niggas went to the island when they met up with Samuel Jackson. Funny ass scene. The nigga said the stepbrother nigga was like, "Yeah, you been here 28 years and shit." And then Samuel Jackson, the plan was to go north, like I said, for the rest of these niggas. Samuel Jackson said, "No, we're not going north. We're going west." So the dude is over there. You know, he by himself. You know, we got to meet up with him. And then the rest of them like, man, he probably dead and shit. Like, fuck that. We need to go north. We already almost there. And then it was like, no, we're not going north. We're going west. And then the niggas from Step Brothers were like, no, west is not good. He was like, you got to go north. Like, you shouldn't go west. West is where those things are at, you know. So that's when Samuel Jackson was like, I don't give a fuck. Like we going west. Like you don't want to go. Stay your ass here. He said you either roll with the big dogs, you stay your ass on the porch. I was like, hell, dog. He was like, and then he was like yelling at the a white scientist nigga. He was like, "Is you coming?" He was like, you coming, right? And then he was like, yeah, I don't want to stay on the porch. Like he kept going, dog. So, dog, the nigga crazy. They went there, right? And dog, that's they nest, dog. Where the niggas was at, dog. Those fucking creatures, those what's the name shit. So then that's when at that point, when they got there, them shit, they walking through the little, it's like a little graveyard, dog. It's like a pit. And it's like a lot of green looking smoke, them fumes, dog, and shit. So they got all into like a battle with those creatures, dog. But what was funny to me was what the stepbrother nigga said to them, dog. They was walking and he met them. He was like, he met the whole squad. He met the little Easy E nigga and the other soldiers, the remaining soldiers and shit. He was like, oh, look at you guys. You guys remind me of my old squad. He was like, we all gonna die together. It's good. This is nice. This is a good way to go out. And we gonna all die. Nigga was laughing and like patting him on, like hugging him and shit. I'm like, dude, what the hell, dog? Like, we all gonna die together. Dog, them niggas is getting fucked up, bro. Like, them damn creature shit came out. My problem, I got one problem with this movie. Like, and it's probably, like, I don't know if it's a big problem, I think it's a big problem, but some people might think it's minor. Like my problem with the movie is the fact that you got these remaining. So you see the remaining people. You could count them niggas on your hands, on your fingers, dog. Like you could count how many people by just looking at the group. There's like Samuel Jackson, the reporter, the tracker, the Dr. Dre nigga, the Easy E nigga, the big white dude, Asian bitch, and like a scientist, this white scientist man. You see him in other movies, and then like two other soldiers. Stuff like it's about 10 niggas all together. 11 if you count the stepbrother niggas. So out of those about 11 main characters that you see, like that you actually know, like you keep seeing their face. When the scene when they fight these creatures, about 10 people got killed. You know, and it's like, all right, you see them get killed. Like you see the nigga go around slapping niggas with his tail. Like them lizard shits got these long ass tails, so they slapping. They doing like a little tail spin, like fucking Narga Cougar or some shit, nigga. Niggas did a little spin, slap the shit. They slapped the nigga into a damn mountain, dog. That shit was funny as hell, dog. Nigga slapped the nigga flew into a mountain, nigga. And then like, the damn niggas was eating niggas with their tongue. They got like tongues like Yoshi, nigga. They sticking their tongue out, grabbing niggas and eating them and shit. Like, what the fuck? So you see like about 10 niggas get killed, in this scene. And then when everybody, all the rest of the survivors, come out of this, it's about the same amount of people. Who was these extra niggas that got killed? Them niggas wasn't with y'all before. I'm like, that's one thing I saw, and I was like, no, they just did that to have the action scenes to have people get killed. To see, like, you know, but it wasn't as many people with them. It's kind of like,
ain't spend no time on another
yeah,
nigga.
it wasn't no. That's my whole point. Like, it's like it was no other people. Like, you see how many people walking together as a group, dog. It's about 12 of them all together. So when you get to that scene where they all fighting, it's about 20 extra people show up and get killed. Like, who is these 20 niggas? They was never with y'all before. Where they come from? Niggas got killed.
They leftover,
like, what?
leftover soldiers?
No. They was just, I don't know who they was, dog. Yeah, they was like they were soldiers, but it wasn't as many soldiers with them. But it's like they showed all these soldiers like at that fight scene. But on all the other scenes before that, it was never this many soldiers with them. Like, where all these other extra soldiers come from out of the blue? Like, what the hell? Like, that was my only problem with that show. Like, what the fuck? So it's crazy. But anyway, the scene was raw. Like, they did, like, a lot of raw shit, you know, with action and shit like that. And, yeah, they made it out of there, like, it was a raw scene where the nigga, dog, it was a point where the nigga got ate. They was walking through the little graveyard or whatever, and then you know that dude I was talking about, who you couldn't remember what movie he was from. I was trying to explain to you. He was like the lead scientist nigga, big dude, played in Cloverfield or whatever. He had like a camera with him. He was filming this shit, and like he you know how you snap up from them old school cameras, you snap them and they flash shit. Like, with a big flash and shit, big ass old school camera. The nigga like was looking at the camera, and then he's in the reflection. He saw that shit behind him. So he looked up, but like behind, like you know how you look directly up, like you almost looking, like leaning your head all the way back. That nigga saw that shit, above him. That shit ate his ass. And when he ate him, he ate the camera too. So the fucking camera was inside the monster belly. And you kept seeing the flash, you know, the camera flash. You could see that shit like through the monster's stomach, So even in all the smoke and shit, they kept seeing like a flash, So they kind of knew where the monster was at, They looking around, like the monster's just moving, like circling around them, but they could kind of follow it because the flash keep going off. So when the niggas when the nigga from Step Brothers, dog, that nigga pulled out the Japanese sword and did like this stance, this fucking swordsman stance, like Japanese nigga taught this nigga a fucking, fucking Japanese stance, dog. He was like, he started saying some Japanese shit, like some words, like he was saying like Sugumaki, something, like something he was saying, and then the nigga like the monster came at him, dog, like tried to eat him, dog. That nigga sliced that nigga leg off. I'm like, yo, who is this nigga? Sliced the nigga leg, dog. And then like they jumped the monster and shit, dog. And then them birds, them pterodactyl shit started coming out the sky, dog. And they started attacking them too. And he threw the sword to the tracker nigga. The tracker nigga was pretty raw character. He put on a gas mask and he started cutting them niggas up with the sword and shit. You know, pretty raw scene. Anyway, they made it out of there. But when the monster first arrived, the monster started throwing up like the little lizard shit. It was throwing up all of the remains from what he ate and shit. So it threw up that dude that Samuel Jackson was looking for. Like it threw him up. You see his dog tag on the nigga and all, like on the skeleton parts and shit on the remains. And like the nigga grabbed the dog tag off and it say his name. It was like, look, like he dead. And his remains right there. And then Samuel Jackson was like, we keep going west. Let's just keep going. And he was like, it's no point to go west. Like, why do you keep going west, want to go west? He was like, because we need to kill this fucking thing. They're like, kill what? Like, Kong, we gotta kill him. And they're like, nigga, what? Why? You just fucking leave. He was like, I'm not leaving this island until that thing is dead. It's like, he has all the munitions. We going to where he left the munitions at. We gonna get the munitions, get all the equipment, and we gonna blow his ass up. And then, I'm like, this nigga ain't, he can't live, dog. Somebody gotta kill this dog. So like, this nigga was like, yeah, like, we gotta go get the shit. And everybody else is like, no, man, we don't want to go with you. Like, we're leaving. Like, fuck this. Like, and his soldiers was like, you know how the soldiers is. They don't want to disobey that nigga. They all following the nigga and shit. So they left. And the rest of them left. They the ones that was with him, other niggas, the scientist group, the tracker and the journalist, they went on their own. They're like, fuck you, man. We ain't going over there with you, man. You do that shit. We gonna go on that boat and we leaving. And if y'all want to come back, you leaving at rescue arrives or whatever. So they went off on their own, and Samuel Jackson and them got their shit. They got all the munitions and everything, and then they went to set up. Them niggas had like C4 and shit like that. They placed that shit like all kind of like little areas and shit. Like he built like a little perimeter, dog. He placed all the C4 charges and shit around it. And then like the nigga had like napalm, and the nigga pulled the shit inside the water, dog. And then when King Kong arrived, the fuck like Samuel Jackson, the nigga fucking like lit the fucking torch and threw the shit in the water, dog. And it fucking like, since he pulled a little napalm in it, the fucking whole water lit up, dog, and burnt Kong ass up, dog. That nigga was like on fire and shit, and inside the water and shit. And then Samuel Jackson looking at this nigga with that nigga look. I'm like, dog, this nigga evil, dog. And like, he fucking the Kong up, right? And then like, the nigga is burning and on fire, and then Kong rolls on the ground like some stop, drop, and roll shit. And he's still kind of on fire and shit. His back is like scorched and shit. And then like, he tells the rest of them, all the charges placed. He was like, there's still a few more we gotta place. Then he was like, all right, let's place the rest of these charges and blow his ass up. So this nigga Kong is on the ground like passed out or whatever, like in pain. And like, this nigga is setting up to blow his ass. So he's putting charges all around the nigga. And like, that's when the fucking girl and then the other niggas, they stop him, though. They come in there, they like, what are you doing? Like, you can't do this. Like, they're like, calm down. Calm was just protecting his home and shit like that. And shit like, the world is bigger than this. Like, you can't, he cut her ass. Bitch, please. Get your ass up. Get the hell out of here. Like, fuck down. It was like, I don't give a fuck. Like, this nigga gonna die. So, this nigga, getting ready to fucking, like, detonate the shit, dog. And as he was talking, the nigga was like, get ready to fucking, like, cause the big nigga came out. The big lizard nigga came out. He took opportunity, like, Kong burnt up on the ground. Oh, shit, nigga. Gonna come finish this nigga. So that nigga got up and trying to, like, eat Kong. The rest of them niggas saw, when they saw that nigga, they all took off. The military niggas, the rest of all the niggas left. So Samuel Jackson, the only nigga, I'm like, oh, this nigga finna die. Like, at this point, cause this big lizard nigga there, and then Kong right there, ain't no way he gonna outrun them niggas and nothing. So he had a little C4 shit in his hand, and he's like, I'm finna take this nigga out. So he pressed the shit like, he was ready to press the button, dog. King Kong looked at that nigga like, soon as he was talking shit about how he finna blow him up, King Kong like opened his eye and looked right at that nigga and just like smashed his ass, dog. I mean, like with it, you know how you like take your balled up fish and just pound that shit on the desk?
Yeah.
Yeah, pound and squash that nigga like a fly. Just smash that nigga. He killed Samuel Jackson. Then at that point, dog, the fucking big lizard nigga started fighting Kong. Kong got up and they had a raw ass fight, dog. Nigga was beating that nigga ass, dog. Nigga was like hitting that nigga with combos. Nigga pulled up the fucking tree out the ground and used that shit like a stick. Like, nigga picked up a tree, fucking used that shit as like a fucking weapon. Nigga beating his ass with that stick. And the nigga got wrapped up into like all these abandoned ships and shit that was there. He got like wrapped up in the chains. Kong like got up out the chains and it was like you know how you got like the motors to the boat, like the little propellers to like boats and shit, blades. The nigga fucking had a blade. Nigga used that shit. You nigga bust a roadhog, nigga, scorpion, nigga. Nigga threw the blade, dog, and fucking it stuck into the lizard nigga back, dog. Nigga pull that nigga like, get over here. Nigga pull that nigga tongue and uppercutted his ass, dog. I was like, yo, nigga did a scorpion, dog. Yeah, nigga King Kong bust a scorpion, dog. Nigga threw the blade, it got lodged in the nigga back. He dragged that nigga towards him and uppercutted his ass. And like, it was just a raw fight, like overall, like with the big monster fight at the end and shit. You know, all the meanwhile, the other niggas just trying to escape and get on the boat and shit. Like, and they helped Kong too, cause in the middle of the fight, you know, Kong kind of had that humanity towards them. There's other scenes that I ain't mentioned, but like, it was a scene where the girl and then the tracker nigga, they was on a mountaintop, and then they saw Kong. Kong walked right up to him, and the girl like touched him. She like petted Kong, like she petted him on the face. He kind of was looking all sad and shit.
The old one? The old movie?
Yeah. Yeah, but I like that they didn't do that bullshit where he was like head over heels for this white bitch. And it was like fucking, oh, this nigga going after this white bitch and taking on the bitch. No, they ain't do that. They kind of like, it was more like he was more human. Like he just ain't, it wasn't really about her. It was more like just humanity itself. Like all the other people he helped with them too. Like he was like kind of like more passive for them. Like the tracker dude was up there with her but she was the one who pet him. That tracker nigga like, I ain't touching that nigga. It was like, hell no. But she was the one that she walked up to him, she petted him, and then she started smiling, and then he looked at her and he walked away. And then that was before he fought that creature. And then during that fight, she saved him because he was getting fucking like fucked up by that shit was biting him and shit. And it was wrapping around him. That shit kind of got like a snake body at the bottom, like kind of can constrict him. It was like wrapping around this Kong, and that shit was biting him. And then that bitch, that white bitch, the photo journalist chick, she shot a fucking flare at that creature. She shot that nigga on the side of like by his eye. She shot a flare at that shit. And that shit kind of like was like fucking with him. That nigga was all spinning around and going crazy. And that's what gave Kong the opportunity to kind of like fucking pretty much assisted that nigga. Gave him nigga assist. So, but at that point, when the shit was spinning around and it knocked her off of the fucking mountaintop where she shot the shit from, and that bitch fell into the water, and she almost drowned. And Kong grabbed her out of the water, dog, and lifted her. He kept her in his hand. Like, he went and he just put his hand in the water and lifted her out the water. And he looked in his palm, and she was like laying in his palm. And then that creature who he thought he was dead, that shit jumped up and tried to eat that bitch out of his. I felt funny, dog. So that nigga whole hand was inside that nigga mouth, dog. And the highest point of the movie was when his whole hand was in his mouth. That creature was trying to eat the girl out of his palm. And like I said, Kong's entire arm was inside that shit mouth. So that nigga Kong took his other hand and held that nigga mouth, his like one part of his jaw, and like ripped out that nigga whole intestines. So like he like did a fatality. Like he pulled out all his shit, you see all the guts and all kind of shit. He pulled out from that monster, dog. And that shit dead. Got all kind of shit, man. And when he opened his palm, that shit was all bloodied and shit. And then like you see the girl inside this shit. And he sat her down, and then like he walked off. And then the rest of them, like they all played roles too. Like they were shooting at the creature, drawing attention from Kong and shit. Cause Kong was already fucked up when Samuel Jackson burnt them and shit. So they did their best to help him and shit win that fight. So he did kill the nigga and shit. The island became liberated and everything was good, and them niggas took off on the boat and the movie ended. Like they all rode off on that boat, the rest of the survivors. And it was a good amount of survivors. I was surprised, dog. The Eazy-E nigga survived, Dr. Dre nigga survived. I'm like, these niggas survived, no? The Compton boys survived. Them niggas survived. The one of the Spanish niggas survived, the other soldier. The nigga from Step Brothers survived, and the photojournalist and the tracker nigga, the Chinese chick too, they all survived. They all rode off on the boat together. And the rest of them niggas died. And that one nigga Cole, it was this one nigga named Cole. He was the one, the older guy I told you earlier. He was like, he just wanted to live in peace, go back home and shit. That nigga sacrificed himself, dog, to try to like buy them niggas time to get away. And that shit was for nothing, dog. That shit was so fucked up. Probably the most fucked up death in the movie, dog. Like the nigga fucking, like they were getting chased by that creature, and he knew that they wasn't probably gonna make it. So what this nigga did was he was like, y'all go ahead, like this it for me. So this nigga stopped running. He told the rest of them to keep running. This nigga pulled out his grenade. He had like 2 grenades he pulled out and held them in both hands, dog. Like he was gonna like do some suicide bomb shit. I'm thinking like he probably gonna throw the grenades or whatever at the shit. Like he held the grenades in his hand and in the air, had the hands up with the grenades in the air. And then that fucking lizard creature, like it saw him with the hands in the air. Like soon as he saw him, I guess that shit was smart and it realized like, oh shit, this nigga trying to blow me up. Dog, the nigga fucking backed up, and then he did that Narga Cougar spin, dog. With his tail, he slapped that nigga while he holding the grenades. He slapped that nigga with his tail, dog. That nigga flew into the mountain, nigga, and he blew up, dog, with the grenades. And like, as soon as he landed into the mountain, he blew up, dog. I was like, yo, this nigga got fucked up. That nigga had the worst death, dog. That nigga got fucked up, fool. And then, like, yeah, all them niggas made it. And at the very end of the movie, when the credits was rolling, you see the dude from Step Brothers, like, make it home to his family and shit. Like, you see him knock on the door, see his wife. They were like, his son, like, older and shit. Grown ass man and shit. Fucking, like, he had to, like, see them and shit. See, he even cleaned himself up, got on his little military uniform. Then he just go in the house, and it'd be like a little time skip with him later, he in the home again. He's sitting there on the couch, watching damn baseball, eating hot dogs, drinking a beer. I'm like, this nigga. That's what he said he wanted to do. He said, man, I want to go home. He loved baseball, so he was talking about how to do Cubs. She was like the Cubs 16. I'm like, I want to go watch the Cubs, man. Baseball, man. Sit there, eat a hot dog, drink a beer. It was a good movie though, but like coming from Logan, man, it's hard to kind of like, you know, yeah, anything, kind of like accept. Pretty well movie. It was a fun movie, if anything, because like it had a lot of like things where, you know, it had like a lot of those that situation where you got Samuel Jackson and you got Steve Jackson. Because like I said, you made a movie, you did a lot of funny shit, just rolling that shit. Then a lot of deaths and like action sequences, all that shit was well done. That shit was good. Like, and it was like I said, it was funny. Like, it's a lot of good shit, man. So yeah, like overall, the movie was a good movie. I say it's worth watching. Would I recommend somebody to go to the theaters to go see it? Yeah, but I'd say you gotta go see Logan first, nigga. That shit was like way better movie in terms of, you know, everything else. You know, comparing like all the movies, like, especially with the shit that I've seen recently, like between Get Out to Logan to like, man, Get Out was good too, but Logan felt like a masterpiece, like a collection. Shit was like, yeah, everything. I think because it's more because of the fact that Logan was kind of like already established with characters. Like we know who Hugh Jackman and Wolverine is, you know, Professor X and shit like that. So they're trying to play the card too. Like Kong is kind of like, even though we know King Kong and shit, it's like it's a whole new take on it. Whole new, it's a reboot basically. Shit though. Nonetheless. This game got a lot of fucking like raw shit in it, dog. Like it's just like a lot of the side quests and shit in it, dog, is crazy. It's this one robot, he, you know, one of the enemy machines. He like give you quests and shit, dog. He don't really give you quests. He just like when you first meet him, he a sorry nigga, dog. He just, you gotta fight him. He like a normal fight, like you fight, walk up to an enemy and just whoop his ass, right? So you go up, you whoop him, and then before you kill him, he start like giving up. He like backing up, like surrendering, like please, 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 don't do it, don't kill me, please don't do it. And you like, what the fuck? Like, what's wrong with this nigga? So this nigga is like, I'm a robot. I'm training to be the greatest robot, like machine master, robo master. He called himself something. He was like, if you help upgrade me, we can. I'll have a rematch with you and shit. So he was like, I need this part or whatever. This you know. So you got to go collect these parts for him, these materials. So that's what I go do. I go collect these materials for the nigga and shit, right? I go collect the materials. This nigga, he upgrades himself. So this nigga looks stronger, dog. Like, and you fight him again, he's harder. So I'm like, damn, this nigga is a much tougher fight. I still whoop him with him.
Damn, Borderlands, that robot did that shit.
Yeah, the badass shit, I think it was called. Yeah, something like that, dog. So I fight him, right? And then I whoop him, and then he's like, it's the same thing over again. He's like, maybe if I was a little more stronger, I could finally defeat you and stuff. So he was like, go collect these parts for me this time. So I go collect these new parts for him, and I upgrade him again. This nigga's even more stronger, dog. And like this time, oh my god, that was the longest, hardest fight I had so far in this game, nigga. That shit was so fucking like tough, dog. I was like, yo, that shit took me a while to beat him, dog. Like, it took me at least 30 minutes to fight this nigga in the middle, like a whole fight. Took like 30 plus minutes to beat this nigga. Like, I was doing hardly any damage to him, dog. And then like, I was on the stream too. Even like the dudes that was like in the stream, they was saying because it's this one dude who was in there. He was saying how he watched other people fight him. He was like, "You the first streamer I seen that fought him at this low level." He was like, "Cause the level he's at level 40, the monster or the robot nigga." He was like, I was like level 19 when I fought him. So no wonder it took me so long, you know, try to kill him and shit. He was like, man, he watching that whole fight. It was like, dude, like, first stream I seen that, like, fucking fought him at this low level. He was like, that was good shit. But he said, you gotta fight him again. 'Cause I thought it was over. 'Cause when I beat him, he was like, yeah, like, you finally finished and shit. Feels like, I concede and shit. He's like, I realize I can't beat you and stuff like that. And he was like, then you talk to him again. He's like, all right, I gained my confidence back again. If anything, let's fight one more time, and we'll see who comes out, you know. So, dog, now this nigga want all these rare parts, dog. I gotta go collect all these rare parts from him. Now, I went to go collect them, dog, and I gave it to him. Bruh, this nigga looks like a giant fucking Gundam, nigga. I went back to this nigga, cause every time you get on the part, you come back to him, and he's like, come back in a little bit after I upgraded, you know, so we could fight. Dog, this nigga like a damn Gundam, dog. I can't fuck with this nigga. So I'm sitting here like, what the hell? I tried to fight him. I saved the game, and then I tried to fight him. The nigga one-shotted me, bro. I couldn't do shit. Like, even like, when he hit me, shit was crazy. Like, when the nigga hit me, dog, I fucking, like, he hit me with, like, a special move. Like, it was like a combo shit. This nigga Debo'd me, dog. He did, like, an uppercut, and my character flew up way in the sky, dog. Like, he got Debo'd. And then when I landed, he caught me in palm of his hand and just slammed me down. I was like, oh, he comboed the hell out of me. I couldn't do shit. Couldn't do nothing, dog. So yeah, that happened. So yeah, like, it's missions like that. They're pretty fucking good, dog. And this shit should do a good job at that. Yeah, it's a lot of missions like that where you got like these interesting like characters or quest givers and shit that's just like on some weird shit. There was this one girl who lost her memories. She gave me 3 pictures, so I have to find the location just by looking at the pictures, like some Red Dead treasure hunt and shit. So like, I go looking for all the locations, and they always tend to have like a sad outcome a lot of the time to these shit. So like, after I found all the locations, she tell me like, oh, I have my memories back. It's all coming back to me, you know, because of the pictures that she saw all the pictures and shit. Because her whole idea was like, maybe if she remembered what these pictures, what they were, she can like remember what these shits is. And when she finally do remember, she said that it was from when her husband died, and this was his final gift to her. It was the memories that they cherished together, you know, that kind of shit. So she said that's what she lost, and she remembered that she lost him and shit like that. And so she was like all sad and shit. And then she said farewell. She was like, you left. And then she gives you like your reward and shit, and then she take off. Now there's another lady. Her husband went missing. You go looking for the nigga. You find the nigga dead, and he has like a letter next to his body, and it's a robot. When you get there, there's a robot you gotta kill. It's like this crazy ass robot. He's saying kill, 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 and all this shit. And then like, if you fight him and you kill him, you read the letter, and it said that robot killed his friends and everything, right? And he wanted to get revenge on that robot, so he went looking for him, but he couldn't kill him, so he died. The robot killed his ass. So the nigga wife, the one who sent you to look for him, like you got a choice. And this one's what's interesting about this game is I do want to go back and see what the other outcome is. You got a choice. You can either lie to her and tell her that you couldn't find him, you know, or you could like tell her that he died, tell her the truth. And you go back to, because you know, the other robot that you meet in demo, the boy, the male robot that's with you, the android, he was like, we should lie to her. He was like, I think if we tell her the truth, it might really like hurt her or something, you know. So he was like, sometimes it's he was like, I should have did that. It was too late for that. Should have did that. I didn't think of that at the time. So yeah, like what happened was I told her the truth, and then she was like, oh, she was like shocked and shit. She was like, well, I can go and kill him. I can go get my revenge or whatever for my husband. She was like, no, there's no need for that. We killed the robot. They're like, there's no need for you to go out there and get revenge. He's dead. So this is just an end. It's just an end to this. Put an end to it or whatever. Oh, the chick's gonna say, now I have no one to love and I have no one to take revenge on. So like, what the hell am I to do? And I'm like, oh, this bitch gonna kill herself. Then like, this bitch, you leave. Cause she don't give you no reward or nothing. I'm like, alright, so I don't get shit. Fuck this. So I left. I come back to the village because when I looked at my quest list, it said return to the camp or whatever, and check on that lady. It said check on her. So I go back later, the chick gone, and it's the other dude that was there. He was like, oh, the lady that well, her husband, this dude gonna tell you like, oh, she left this for you. She left a letter and all this stuff. He was like, wait, what's all this? He was like, this is all her shit that she had, all her savings, her life collections and shit. Like, she said she don't need them anymore. She said, and she took a bunch of like munitions and supplies and shit, and she set out and she left on her own. I'm like, what the fuck? And so yeah, the bitch left, dog. You know what the hell that bitch went? She's gone. Like, what the fuck?
You still ain't find her.
No, I ain't never find her. I don't think I'm supposed to. I just think that she just went out to go hunting for these machines and going like on a killing spree or something. I don't know what the fuck that bitch went. But she left me a lot of shit. She left me a lot of money and a lot of other shit. But I'm still in the back of my mind, I'm like, what would have happened if I would have told her if I would have lied to her? Like, what would have happened then? There's a couple like missions like that where, you know, you gotta choose or something. It's like, this character's like, in this game that they're reoccurring characters. Like, you see them, you get missions from them constantly. You know, it's this one character named Jackass. She's like this female android. They call her Jackass. She's like one of them hardened, battle-ready chicks who fucking can fight and shit like that. But like she has the she's in the desert, right? When you first meet her, she wants you to fight these other machines. So it's like a challenge room thing with her. She puts you to the test. She's trying to like examine like battle data. So she wants you to fight against these machines. So she sends you into this like room, and you gotta fight like waves of enemies or something. It's like a little challenge shit, man. But the first time you do it, you just like beat these enemies in 30 seconds. They beat all the enemies in 30 seconds. You go back and talk to her, and she's like, now beat the enemies in 30 seconds without taking damage. So you do that. So then now you fight like a tough. Like it keeps getting increasingly harder, bro. You know, so each time it's like you beat these enemies, and it's like the same thing. Like beat the enemies in 30 seconds, or like beat the enemies with strong attacks only, or light attacks only. And then like eventually the last one you're gonna do for her is like defeat these tough ass enemies. The enemies get like the enemy type. You can see how, you know, evolution of the enemy look stronger and shit. Like at first they were sending regular niggas out, defenseless niggas. Then they sending niggas out with shields and shit. And then now they sending niggas out that got shields, and they got shields that got spikes on it. and they got electricity on the spikes and shit. So like you can't even hit them, you gotta attack them like from behind and shit. You can't like straight get them up in front and shit. So like it sends tough enemies, man, you can't take damage. So like they try to increasingly get hard on these missions for her. After I did all those shits, right, she was like, come back to me later. She said I'm gonna need time to create this drug that I want to do. That was her whole thing. She gonna get the battle data so she can make this new drug that can kind of help with the battle, with the fighting and shit. Or some kind of steroid or some shit. So I'm supposed to go back to her. I ain't been back yet. I'm gonna probably head there. Yeah, man. There's been a lot of good missions, There's one mission I failed, but you can redo them. Like certain missions. Like there was this clown, like a machine robot, look like dressed up like a clown. But they got like this amusement park, like Joker robots and Joker bot shit. They got makeup on their face like clowns, and they got like little jester hats and shit. So I met this one nigga. I had to go in the sewer, dog. And I came up out the sewer, and I see this little machine clown nigga, and he's talking about how he needs you to help protect him. He said they finna have a parade. He said him and his other clowns and shit. Like it's our parade that we celebrate. And then he was like, but the other enemies and shit, they in our way. Like they gonna stop us from having our parade. Like, will you help us protect, you know? So the mission is like an escort mission. Like these niggas gonna walk a little path, and I gotta like protect them from the enemies coming to attack them. You know, nigga, the enemy's so goddamn strong. I could not goddamn protect them niggas. They keep shooting them and hitting them with all kind of shit. So I'm like, man, that nigga out of luck. So I ended up failing that shit. I ended up dying. I couldn't do shit. Yeah. So I end up failing the mission, but even though I failed the mission, like I can do it again. If I talk to him, I can trick it over. That's one good thing about it. Yeah, man, like crazy shit. Yeah, I went back. I was on YouTube. I was watching all kind of trailers and shit, and reviews and shit. I watched another review. I watched another review on Wildlands too. You know why? Another reason why they kept giving that shit low scores? Because they said the shit repetitive. The mission. It's the same missions over and over. Yeah, that's what they were saying. That's what like the biggest complaint I keep seeing.
Don't say that is true, but the shit is still fun though.
They say it's still fun when it comes to having like a team of people to play with and shit. Yeah, they say it's fun when you do that. And they say because even though the shit repetitive and all that, like what kind of saves it is the fact that, you know, when you play with a group, you know, even though you playing the same mission and shit, a lot of the times it's the way that the world is, where it's like it handles itself like an action movie. where it's kind of like a different sequence. It feels different every time you do it, like because random shit can happen or something like that. They were saying it feels like a random occurrence of things. So, yeah. Where the fuck is my damn auto heal? No, I had, there it go. 21 fucking points? God damn. That shit better be worth it, man.
I know one main thing they kind of fucked up on is when you jump in another nigga shit, like everything, you can't fucking, sometimes you can't see the cutscenes and shit, dog. You all do the same missions, y'all. Everybody doing different missions, dog. Different points in the story. You jump in another nigga shit,
Yeah,
you doing something.
yeah, I heard about that. I was listening to the giant bomb shit that I be listening to, the giant bomb cast shit. They were talking about this shit. That was the first shit they talked about on the new episode they just had. Talking about Ghost Recon Wildman.
Yeah, some niggas get
That
in the
nigga who,
cutscene, some niggas don't. What the hell?
that nigga who was what's his name, talking about that shit. That nigga do not like that shit at all, dog. That nigga was like, this shit just feels like, oh, he said this shit feel like Mercenaries. A mercenary game that was on PS3.
Yeah.
PS2, like it feels like that. Like he said, I mean, I'm tired of them niggas saying fuck stick. Every fuck stick this. He said, this is one guy that keeps saying, he said the same shit. I forgot what he said. He keeps saying, dog. He said, this is your squad that you with. They say the same thing over and over. Like they tell the same joke. Like he was saying something about how they keep doing the same shit. Yeah. He was saying that shit, but how they keep saying the same shit, doing the same shit. He was making fun of the fact that he was playing online with somebody. He said, you know how it be sometimes a lot of niggas don't have mics and shit. Like, oh, he said the shit annoying that she keep telling you, oh, this thing is open to public. So this thing is open to public or something. And then like, he was like, when he did go into a public lobby or something, he hooked them up with these players. He was like, none of them was communicating because there's only this one guy who had a mic and was like, how do you take cover? He said, I was like dying laughing, dog. like that's the only time anybody said anything. This one guy got on time saying, how do you take cover? Like it's fucking stupid.
That shit do feel like it's missing something, but I can't put my finger on that shit.
That's what it felt like when I played it. Like it felt like it was the world felt kind of dead or something. Like it was missing, lacking. Yeah,
The world is shit, dog. The world is unimaginably huge, dog.
yeah, I saw how big it was. Like the world itself, like running around, riding around that shit. I was like, man, this is a big like map and shit. But like, yeah. And I saw that, I was like, man, what the hell? This shit is huge. But then at the same time, they have it where it's like, it's nothing there, dog. I was just running up to people, ran down the damn civilian and shit. I was on a motorcycle, I jumped out the damn car. These niggas who were riding that, like, rode right past me, they was the enemy. These niggas, I ain't have no indication that they was my enemy. I ain't even know. Them niggas just got out the car and started shooting at me and shit. It's weird. This game got some funny shit, bro. This damn, I was in the forest, and it's a lot of hidden areas and shit. Like, it's an area, like, you could, like, keep running. Like it was the one area where, it kind of looked like, bird's eye view, kind of how the game kind of, like, pans the camera above you. So the shit looks like fucking Diablo or something. So, like, when the game looked kind of like Diablo or whatever from, like, a bird's eye view, you're in this room fighting, and then you can run all the way to the right, and it's like a secret room. Like, it's like you think you're running into the wall, but you're not. It's like a hole in the wall or whatever. So you run through it, and when you get there, there's a fucking there's like a guy there. He called himself Masamune, the legendary blacksmith. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Who is this nigga? It's fucking hilarious. And like, the nigga starts talking about how he kind of is, he was a legendary blacksmith, and his master who taught him everything he know is like, he wielded he wielded four, swords. No, he wielded 8 swords. He had 8 legendary swords. 4 white, 4 is black. He said, 4 white swords, 4 black swords. And he was like, they're hidden. I guess they in this game, he was like, they're hidden behind like these doors or some shit. And that's, I think them doors that I can't get in yet. I fucking supposed to get in. That's what he's talking about. I still ain't get a, what's the name weapon yet? Racer? I get that shit. I forget what other weapon type she got. Probably gotta look at the shit. Right now, I only got swords, great sword. Like, 'cause they got the regular swords, then they got like the bigger swords. I think those can extend to like different styles, like different weapons. Like, instead of having a big sword that can count as like a hammer or an axe, like it just like counts as a big, great weapon. Then like for example, I have a sword like a basic like one hand type katana sword, and then like I have a dagger version. It's still in that same category. It falls into the swords. It just looks like a dagger, you know. And each weapon is different when it comes to the combos, because it tells you how what the combo string is. Like if it does a 4-hit combo, if it does a 6-hit combo, it tells you on the weapon. Every time when you upgrade the weapon, it increases it. So like this dagger does a 4-hit combo on light for the light attack. It does a 2-hit on the heavy attack. If I increase, it's at level 1, but if I increase it, it'll increase that. So like my sword that I started with, I got that shit at level 3 right now, and it does a 6-hit combo, and it does for light attack, and it does 3-hit combo for a heavy attack. For attack speed, well, for a bonus, it gets the attack speed up. So it's a fast sword. So like it get bonuses when you level it up. It's naturally like that. It's not like you could change that. Like so like that's one thing that I kind of like. But then it's like I wonder what's the really good way to go about a weapon. I think this is one of those games where you're gonna have to get a weapon. You're gonna have to find that weapon that's like the best weapon in the game. Like that's the definitive weapon in the game. I don't think like it's one of those games where it's like, oh, I like the way the look of this weapon. I want to make this weapon my best weapon. I don't know if you can really pull that shit off on here. I think it's like you just gotta find like the best shit that's gonna have the best natural stats on it. It's like by them limiting certain weapons like combos and like, cause they all look different. They ain't the same shit. That's the one raw thing about it. Like, think how Bayonetta was, where she had like all these other weapons and shit. You know, it's exactly like that. You know, she had like the fucking ice skates or the swords, the 2 swords, the fucking guns, the fucking what's the name shits? She had the chainsaw shit. Yeah, like it's like so much shit with that. It's at the point where this shit is fucking overwhelming in a way. I have to go bring this girl her body, dead body back. Oh, it was another thing. Like it's a lot of creepy shit going on with this game. Not really creepy, but like mysterious shit. When in a way where it's obvious that this organization that built these androids, like they built you, the characters you playing with and shit, like that. It's more to it. You know, them niggas ain't as good as, or you know, at least that's when I'm getting that vibe of like them niggas hiding shit. Because every time something goes down, they're like, oh, this is classified information. We don't have the privileges to look at this, or like it's these certain. It was these androids that's just like the main characters you play with. I think they got different. They had different names like 11D or like 12S or something like that. Like their names and shit. Like they went rogue. Like they left. They abandoned the fucking cause. Like they was with y'all niggas. They was with Yorha. Yorha is the name of y'all organization. So they was with Yorha, but they abandoned Yorha. They left. It was like fuck it. Like they don't give you a reason why. They ain't even explain themselves. You just get a transmission on your shit, and you're like, there are 3 units that went rogue. Like you need to hunt them down and eliminate them. And you're like, what? Like you and the other nigga, y'all like monologuing to yourself, like, wait, why would they go rogue? Like what the fuck is going on? Like why would we have to like go after them? Now usually, even if that happens, they would like bring them in and like have them go through like some kind of punishment or something, you know. But they're saying eliminate them. This dude is like, I never had to eliminate or have to kill another one of our own. So that shit kind of was fucking with him. Like, we just killed one of our own. Like, what the hell? Like, what's really going on? And this nigga trying to get questions. Like what happened? Like, why did they go rogue? Like, what was that about? And then the bitch is like, I'm not at liberty to say, and that's classified information. Bitch cut off the damn shit. I'm like, dog. I'm like, no, it's like it's more shit to it. I'm like, I think what is happening is like these niggas is like the evil motherfuckers that we really been working for this whole time. Like it has to be that at least. Like something to these niggas, man. I don't trust these niggas. Niggas ain't telling niggas nothing. They all secretive and shit. It's not a good sign. So, mm-hmm.
I don't know. Let me get something to drink. Nigga, you ever had that V8 smash shit? Splash?
Yeah.
Them shit's good as fuck, dog.
I don't like only some of them. All right, I don't like. There's certain flavors that's good. They got a weird aftertaste to me. Some of them.
I'm drinking the carrot one, dog. I'm thinking this shit gonna taste like carrot, man. That shit tastes good as
Carrot,
fuck.
carrot, carrot one, all right. Like they got one that's like mango something. That shit good. Um, yeah, like some of them good. Some of them I don't like. I like the fruit punch nasty. Bro. I don't like this shit.
Like shit you think supposed to be tasting good, shit don't taste
Yeah,
good. Nah, that's weird. Trying to figure out how to switch from third person to first person quick, man.
What the fuck, yo? This is crazy, yo. Wow. That's crazy, bro. This chick, this one unit in the base, I went back to the bunker. The bunker is like the base for operations and shit, where all the commander and everybody at. So you could talk to people around there. This one chick gave me a quest. Like she an android just like me. And she was like, I think her name was 16B or something like that. No, what's the name? 11S. She is a defensive unit, and she sent me after her friend, 11B. 11B went missing, so I went and looked for her. I went to the factory. I had to go way back to the first area where you played demo at. I had to go back there. And I went there, I ran through that whole shit, and then I found her dead body, dog. And I found her dead body. You find like these notes, like a transmission from her, like a recording, and that shit said like how she wanted to abandon this what organization and shit. She was like she wanted to leave, and she was like she was scared and stuff like that, and then like you find like her weapon and all her her items, equipment. So you take it back to the 11S, the one who gave you the mission and shit. And you report everything to her. So she says to you, like, here, like, she was one of the bravest people I knew and shit like that, and it was like, she was a attack unit like you. She was like, she was an assault unit like you. She was like, I'm not cut out for defense. I'm a defensive unit, so her weapon is and equipment is better off with you and shit. So she gave me all her shit. She like, you keep them. It'll do like her memory well and shit. Serve as a memento for her. So you take her shit, right? And then after you accept all her shit, the game asks you like, should you tell her about the missing the recordings about how she wanted to abandon and leave and shit. So it tells you, should you tell her or should you keep it to yourself? So I told her. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna tell her about it. So you tell her, and she was like, what? Like, I knew she was. I always thought that she was a great warrior and everything, but this I can't believe this. She was just like saying how she's such a coward. She died a fucking a coward's death. She should start talking shit about her. She like, I have no reason to like look up to her anymore. Like she really was show her true colors of being a coward and all this shit. And it was like she was like, well, I have no reason for keeping this anymore. So like I can move on with my life without um kind of paying tribute to her or some shit. And she gave me like all this other shit. She gave me like a defense chip and all this other equipment, defensive shit. I was like, yo, like the way she just started like talking about the other motherfucker, like fuck, she tried to abandon? Really? Nah, she really ain't shit. Started like, oh man, that's fucked up. So yeah, that outcome I just gave out a lot of other shit. I wonder if I even said shit to her. Like I forgot to save before I like did it. Try to even do. I don't know the last time I saved. That's another thing. It's no auto save. It's no auto save, dog. You gotta manually save everything. You gotta go to the save spot and like save it. And it's not like you get to choose what save. Like they have multiple saves. It just auto saves. Like when you, it's like it's manual saves, but it auto saves your manual save. It's weird. Like so, you walk up to the save machine and you click save, and then it saves it. It ain't like it's asking you to open up a new save file and like check on.
folders and shit. Damn it, dog. How these niggas not have an easy way to go to third person?
What you mean? You can put like make the game shoot like in third person.
Nigga, I'm playing Ark. Nigga, I'm not playing Wildlands.
Oh, I was talking about that shit.
Yeah, that shit there easy. Just going third person. Yeah. Talking about this shit, man. Cause the game look good on first and third. Oh, maybe first, but third look good too.
You ain't like Fallout, like no button you press to just switch in and out.
Nah, man, it's a fucking hassle. You gotta hold the button and then select the reticle. I'm playing in, you know, my shit inverted. So I gotta fucking go through the reticle inverted. And this shit's fucking retarded, man. Like I gotta push down in order to go up on the reticle. You know the reticle is. This shit right though. Next level is 90.
I like you could sacrifice your chips like for your for the end game shit. So you can if you want to have them being synced or not. It's kind of weird. Like if you want to have you know the damage value. Like when you hit enemies, the damage numbers pop up on them. And like when you get hit, you know how you get to see how much damage the niggas just did to you. You can choose to have that active or not. Take it off. It take off points for your, you know, like your storage, dog. That shit uses like points. It uses 3 points for having that active. So if I take it off, I ain't gonna be able to see it, but I could like have more skills in place of that. You know, like, it's like it makes you think like this something I really need. Cause I could take it off and like, you know, I like having that on. I like to see my damage numbers and shit. You know, but then again, like 3 points could save me a long way. You know, and be useful for other chips. That's better. You know, I could just put in.
Yeah.
Like my HP gauge, I could take that off. That costs 2 points. So if I don't want my HP to be displayed, I could take that off. My skill gauge, I could take that off. I could take that off, no problem. Because the skill gauge, I don't need to know the cooldown. That only shows me the cooldown when I use my move. So that could go. That saved me 2 points. The enemy data, it displays enemies' levels and their HP. If I don't have that on, nigga, I ain't gonna know what the enemy health look like. Might have a big ass health bar. and it show they level, so I know I ain't get my ass fucked up. I'm gonna keep that on. It's one of these shits that displays the mini map. I need that map, man. I ain't take that off. Another one shows the current objective. Text log displays the text log. That lets me know if I pick up an item. If I pick up some gold or money or something, it tells me like on the right side of the screen. Oh, you picked up 300 gold. Like, you can take all these shits off, dog, if you want.
Come on the HUD.
It shows me, yeah, on the HUD, yeah. Shows you where the save points at on the map. Damage values, that's the shit I was talking about. Control, auto hide elements in certain situations. Oh, those like press circle to walk up. You know how some enemies you can finish them? It tells you to press circle to finish them. Like it gives you like that quick time event shit or something like that. Or like if you're gonna walk up to like a door.
Yeah, that shit remind me of Madden, dog. I got a lot of. I don't like having all them buttons on the screen, but
yeah,
you need to know what
like,
the fuck button to push.
But in this game though, this kind of impacts your loadout. Just like my loadout, dog. These shits are taking up points. All of these HUD shits, dog, they take up points, dog. So if I take these shits off, it can save me more points, so I can put better shit into it and more useful shit. You think it's a hard decision because some of the shit you want on, you don't want to kind of fuck yourself over on. Like, I know the control, that shit could save me 3 points, but at the same time, that shit might be a situation where it could save my ass. Or if I need to do a quick time event, if I need to examine something and I'm not sure on, I can it let me know. So, decide, do I need this on or not? Anyway, I'm really trying to put up, high level shit on my loadout. Like, weapon attack up +3. It's just one. I need auto heal, dog. That shit is the best shit. If anything, that's one of the best skills, having auto heal. Just sit there and heal automatically. Even if you avoid damage, you're gonna start healing rapidly. Evade a piece. Pieces are evade range. XP get 10% more XP from killing enemies. Oh, shit, I need that shit. Well, some kind of fast. I don't need that auto use item shit. That shit is cool. Open up. Boots power by 10%. That by 8%. 22%. Critical up.
shit like dance, dog. Motherfucking drop supply drops randomly. Motherfucking player, all the players can see the shit. Damn, man, what the fuck did I die at?
Damn. Almost got enough space, man. Man, what the fuck is my dead body, man? Please don't kill me. Oh shit.
can't find my body. No, I ain't. No, that shit ain't over here.
Fuck. So much goddamn shit, huh? Well, this shit, Zelda, hold me down, the Mass Effect come out. And then, once Mass Effect come out, in 2 weeks, the fucking Persona 5, dog. Goddamn. I'm dropping everything getting dropped for that shit, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
Persona.
Yeah, fuck Mass Effect, nigga. Damn Persona 5, once that shit come out, nigga. It's a wrap. Hell yeah. I ain't got a new sword. Forgot about that. Let's see what this is. Oh man, sword look wrong. Shit, only found this shit level 1. I need to find out how the fuck do I find these parts, I want to upgrade my pod, to the machine that travel with me. I want to upgrade that nigga.
Some more bullshit. upon the area. Alright, alright.
The Dark Souls, the shit that's in this shit, kind of fucked up, man. You get killed, you your damn corpse, you fucking lose, you die again on your way back. You lose all your damn chips. You gotta quit.
Even them rare ones.
Horrible. Hmm?
You said even them rare ones?
Yeah. All your rare chips. So you could fuse and make your chips better and shit. You can spend money to make them super muffin shit. You know, you can still get killed. What the? They got like enemies on here that's like metal slimes. Like, they hard to kill. But like, yeah. They gold enemies, like, they hard as fuck to kill. Them niggas take forever, dog. They not that strong, like, even if like they hit you, they just take a minute to kill, dog. Maybe just review the new game. Yeah. Get over there.
Oh, something not the terminal.
So you ain't got no money left over now?
Nope. I had $10 left over. I ain't got shit now.
Man, you got enough to get master shit. Come on.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I will have enough. But like I said, man, I'm grandparents, at least for now, if nothing else. Getting some money for them.
When the next time they supposed to leave some money?
I don't know, I'm gonna go around there tomorrow. Cause I'm supposed to be, they're supposed to be, helping me with my license shit. Show my license.
You mean, what they gotta do to help you with your license? What do you mean?
I'm just gonna give them all the papers I got on the shit. Show them everything. You say you wanna take care of the whole damn town. But either way it go, I'll get that shit eventually. And the last time I watched their car, they damn near gave me 30, y'all. I was like, that was kind of overkill. You didn't need to pay me all that shit.
Got my whole Twilight Princess outfit on Zelda. Man, make the game that much more enjoyable. Like, just from the outfit alone, dog. Like, this nigga don't look like no bum nigga, no Macho Man headband on, bandana on. Nigga look like actual Link, dog. That shit makes a big difference, dog. What the hell would have thought? Again, like, that game, it's just the littlest shit that make that game raw as hell. Like, it was some crazy shit happening, right? It's this little girl. She's not even a little girl. She's like a old ass lady, dog. She was fucking around with these rooms, dog. You know what rooms are? She was doing like experimenting with rooms, and that shit transformed her. It made her evolve. Like, it de-aged her, reversed her age. She was trying to make it where she could preserve life and shit. She ended up reversing her life. Shrunk her every day. She would get younger. She was like a 50-year-old scientist woman. She was the lady who saved Link when he was defeated by Ganon. And that's what turned out what happened. He was defeated by Ganon, wounded, and before you died, they saved you. They basically put your ass in the chamber with resurrection and left you in there. And your ass was asleep for 100 years. This bitch, when you see her, she was like, "You don't remember me?" And you like, "No, you lost your memory in the process." And, she was like, "Well, don't go upstairs and read my diary. I'm just gonna tell you that. Of course you're gonna go read the shit. When I then read the bitch diary, though, she tell you like day one, like the process is finished. She said I tested it out on myself and all this stuff. You know, so she tested the little room shit on her. Said day two, my body feels lighter and all this shit. And like, it's like she feels younger. She's able to move, more active. Said day three, it's like my wrinkles in my face are gone. I noticed like that I'm de-aging, like, and then the next day passed, day 4. Like I'm in my 20s now. This is actually kind of scary. I don't know if this keeps going, if I might not even exist anymore. Then like the next day passes, day 5 or whatever. Like I'm a fucking kid again. He's like, I'm like fucking 12. And then like by the time she hit like day 7, she's like realized that she's 6 years old. It's like, and it stopped aging her. So it's the furthest, it seems like it stopped at this point. She was saying. So this bitch back to being 6 years old, but she still has her mind and her brain, her memories and everything is intact. So she still realizes like she is, and it's just that she's 6 years old again. She want to reverse that though. She want to go back. She also tells you, there's this flame you have to like fucking light. You gotta light up all these torches in the village. That's what she wants you to do. She wants you to light these torches and shit. Yeah. Like you have to go around with a torch, with a regular torch, and you have to light up all these other torches. So I'm sitting there trying to do that. And the game is so natural, like in that way where it's like, damn, like all kind of fucked up shit can happen. Like it started raining in the middle of me lighting the torches and shit, like. And like, as I'm lighting the torches, like, that rain fucked everything up, dog. Like, my torch extinguished and shit. Some bullshit, dog. I was like, man, this is so gay.
crazy, bro. So I was lighting up all the torches, running around with the torch in my hand, and then it started raining and the fucking torch went out. And I'm like, fuck. So I had to wait till the morning time to do this shit. I had to go to sleep, make it morning, just past the time so it won't rain. Just like, damn, that shit fucked me all up. And then another thing I found out when I was that same moment when I was using all those torches and shit is when you use when you gotta run around with a torch in your hand, if you run up to like a tree, like you can set shit on fire, dog. Like how Far Cry is, like you can set like a whole grass like area on fire and shit. Like just light fire to a bunch of shit, dog. So yeah, I was running up to a tree, and it was what they call them shit, it was like apples hanging out of the trees and shit. They had like apples hanging out the tree, and I go up to one of the apples while I'm holding the torch, and like the fucking like torch burns the apple that's hanging off the tree and like sets the apple on fire and shit. It bakes the apple, so the apple falls out of the tree already baked and everything. So you just stand under the tree with a torch in your hand and you just like fucking they bake the apples right there while they're still hanging on the tree. It's like shit like that is like, man, that's so good. Like, crazy shit, bro. You ain't got a lot of crazy shit in it, bro. I met the nigga who I could buy a house from. That nigga came, I went into the city. That's another thing. I made it to another city, dog. And the cities, it's so well done, dog. It's like, they really got, like to them, dog. Like, for real. Like, way they react and run around the town and shit. Oh, man, this is one kid that was running around. He's like, my grandfather used to be a weapon master. He was like, he's looked at my gear and shit. He was like, if you can show me different weapons, like I'll tell you which ones my grandfather had and shit, and tell you about them and shit. So this nigga, it's a side quest that pop up. When you talk to people, they got like actual side quests that pop up and shit. Just like in the way that Fallout does it. Like, as you, like, talking, then you get a new mission, then the mission just kind of, like, fades in on the screen, like, the title of the mission, kind of, like, fades in on the screen, like, it tells you, like, the name of the mission. If you want to track it to make it your active mission, you can do that if you want. So, like, yeah, like, it did that, and, I was doing that, and, I gotta bring this nigga, weapons and shit. Another person in the city that I met was it was like this dude who's scared to talk to this girl who works at the inn. He's just a shy dude. Feel like he don't have a chance with the girl or whatever. So he want you to talk to her for him and shit, right? So you go talk to the girl, and turns out that like I wasn't up to her. She was like, "Welcome to the inn. Like, do you want a bed and all this shit?" And I'm sitting here like, how the fuck? Like, I'm supposed to ask her this shit? 'Cause ain't no option popping up. So what I had to do, I had to run behind the counter and like talk to her, like from like run on the other side of the counter and get all up in her face and like talk to her like personally or some shit, you know. And I asked her. I was like, the dude, what he wanted me to do is ask her what do she like, so he could buy her a gift and like buy her something she like or something.
That was his plan was. So that's what I had to ask her. I walked up to her, I asked her, I said, what do you like? And then she was like, crickets. She was talking to herself. She was like, what do I say? This weird guy's in my face. What should I say? I'll say anything. I like crickets. And then she just said, I like crickets. And then she was like, he wanted to bring 100 crickets to her, basically. That was his little plan. Like, so I gotta go collect 100 crickets for him to give to her as a gift and shit. And I've been finding crickets all over the place. Like every time I cut grass and shit like that, and I cut like the grass out of the, I'm just running around. I cut some grass, I'll find a cricket or something sometimes. But I gotta collect 100 of them shits. Like I gave him 10. I think he wanted them in 10s. So like he asked me for the first 10. So I gave him 10 crickets. And I gotta come back to him again some more. And I get enough eventually. Like little shit like that. Like make that shit like in the city. The way it's designed and shit, dog. Like you could like explore that whole shit in and out, dog. Like from going into the buildings, like the rooms and shit. It was this one dude that was like beating up the wall of one of the houses. He had like a sledgehammer. They were like a wrecking crew. And like if they was fucking trying to demolish the house down, you walk up to him, you ask the nigga like, man, what's going on with this house? Like, what are you doing? And he was like, oh man, the owner who used to live here, man, he don't live here no more. So like, we knocking the house down. And so you're like, you can tell a nigga like, I'll buy this house. Like, why don't you? Is it worth? Will you sell it? And he was like, man, you gotta talk to my boss. Like, you want to buy the house. And so then I went looking for the boss. I went talking to all the people that's like with the construction crew. It wasn't until I finally found the boss. It was like this gay looking nigga. Like this gay looking dude, he was the one I needed to really talk to. He was the boss. And he had like this pink looking ridiculous outfit on and shit. And he was like, man, he was like, you wanna buy this house? And he was like, yeah. He was like, well, I could sell it to you if you give me 30,000 rupees. I'm like, the fuck? No, he said 50,000 rupees. I'm like, oh, hell no. And then I talked to this nigga again, and then he was like, what, you persistent? He was like, you really want this house, man? He was like, alright, man, to be honest, we really don't want to do all this work to this house anyway, but we need to make the money, you know, we're contracted to do it, so they're like, if you could buy out the contract, then it could be yours. So he said, if you could get 3,000, you see, he changed it to 3,000. He said, get 3,000 rupees and give me 30 wood, 30 pieces of wood or whatever, 30 bundles of wood. And he was like, dang, we have a deal and shit. I'm like, the hell? They're crazy. I haven't managed to get fucking 1,000 rupees, dog. I started selling some food and other shit, like materials that I found, like metals and shit like that, like these metal parts and shit, like amber and sapphires and shit I've been finding, like those kind of gems. I sold some of those, and that shit netted me at least about 800 rupees. So I got a good amount of rupees right now. I don't have too much, but.
Got me a pet down the floor.
So I gotta go back to that nigga when I got enough money, enough wood. I could get wood easily. So many trees in the room. You can knock trees down. Shit like that. I've been listening to a podcast with while I was playing this shit here yesterday. And dudes, the same podcast, and they were talking about the Ghost Recon. They were playing Zelda as well. It's like everybody who play that game have a different experience, dog. It's just crazy, dog. It's like that's the real like real charm to that game, dog. The appeal to like everybody has a completely different experience playing that shit, dog. Like yeah, like this dude that was playing it, he said that, man, like when he was playing the shit, he did like he don't like running around with clothes on. He said he'd rather just have a shirt on, pants on with no shirt. He said he rather just have like no shirt and shit. But the other dude was like he had this armor that he found that increases the stealth for the armor that you buy. He said if you buy that armor and you wear all 3 pieces, you get a stealth boost, like increase your stealth. So you can sneak up on animals and wildlife and shit. So like instead when you hunting, when you hunt, you gotta sneak up on shit. Like it's so much shit you could try to sneak up on if your stealth is good. You're good at sneaking up on shit. Like it comes like foxes to fucking boars to fucking all kind of wild like goats, like beetles. It'd be beetles and bugs like on the tree. Like at night it'd be like fireflies and shit in the grass and shit. You can sneak up on them and catch the fireflies and shit. All those like all kind of insects and creatures, frogs, they running. So, it's just all kind of shit you can catch and collect and hunt. And he was like he have a stealth boost on, so that shit allows him to sneak up on everything. He said he just made it to a new region where there's actual deer, like full-grown deer that runs around. I haven't seen deer yet in the game or whatever. He says you can sneak up on the deer just like you do the horse, and you can ride the deer. I was like, yo, I ain't even know that. That's fucking raw as hell. He said the same thing with a bear. He said he did that with a bear. He said later you're gonna see bears and shit, other animals, bigger animals, wildlife. He said you can do the same with them. You can like ride on them if you sneak up on them. Oh, yo, this nigga ride on the bear. Shit crazy, bro. They're already having like different things to experience. And another nigga said that when he started the game, he said he put like 5 hours into it when the company sent him, when Nintendo sent them the Switch over to the company, to they review games, not they do game reviews and shit, they send them the shit. They sent them the system with the Zelda and shit for them to review the game. And he said like he put like 5 hours into it. He said, but then like when he bought his own Switch on release, like he had to start a new game. He said this time when he started it, though, like he didn't do the beginning part with the old man. When the old man asks you to go to the to go to those shrines, the game, you can do the game how you want. That's one thing I keep forgetting, how the game is like. If you want, you can say fuck the story. You can go straight to Ganondorf and try to fight him at the castle. I don't know how the fuck you can do it, but you can. You can like go there. You can make it there and go there and try to fight him early on. Now, this nigga said that what he did in the beginning was he went to with an old dude that he went there first. And then, instead of talking to him and doing any missions for that dude, he just, he went straight to the mountain, to where it's cold at. There's just one, it's like 3 shrines it's 4 shrines he wants you to go to in the beginning of the game. The one with a bomb, the one with a magnet, and it's just, it's the other shit with the, ice shit. You have to get that as well. And then, the other one is just for, I think you don't really get shit from it, but there's 4 shrines you go to. And when you go to the one where it's cold, that all the other three shrines is kind of easy to find because they're kind of like in the same area. They're not really hard to like, get to. The hardest one to get to is the one that's like, you have the one where it's cold. It's like in the colder, like mountain side. Like, it's not even an area where it's supposed to be cold at. The problem with it is, since it's like up in the mountains, it's kind of up high. Where the altitude is, it's colder over there in that climate right there. So when you go over there, it's just colder. Now, I was thinking like, oh, that's a whole cold region. There's nothing but cold shit over there. Nah, it's just a natural mountain where it's just cold over there. So you don't want to really be over there too long because it's just too cold. So you know how it usually is in a Zelda game. I'm so used to the traditional way where it's like, oh, you got the hot region, like the volcano, and then you got the cold region where you got like nothing but cold winter land over there, some shit. No, it's just a fucking mountain, and it's just so happy to be cold over there. So, in the beginning of the game, what the dude say he did was instead of doing all those 4 shrines, the nigga went directly to that mountain over there, and he fucking, when you first walk over there, that's when you get those spicy peppers. So the dude was like, how the hell you go over there if you can, like, you remember you have to get that, you gotta get that shirt. You gotta do them other shrines and then make that food. Because there's 2 ways to get the little warm shit so you can stay warm, so you can survive the cold. You gotta make the food and tell the old man the recipe, and then the old man gonna be like, oh, okay, that's what the recipe was. Alright, here you go. He gonna give you like a fucking shirt so you can survive in the cold. Tunic. You need like this winter tunic though so you can like survive to stay warm. This nigga skipped that. This nigga just went straight to the mountain, grabbed them peppers, and was eating a pepper. He said every time you eat a pepper, it gives you like 1 minute of like fucking of being able to stay warm. So he was like, he did it real fast, like, cause he had already did it before, so he already knew what he had to do. So he ate the pepper and ran quickly into the shrine. And he passed through all the area, ran past like a lot of the shit, and made it into the shrine. And then like every time his shit would run out, he'd just eat another pepper, to keep warm. And then like he made it after he finished the shrine, dog. He left out of there, and then he was able to skip all of the shit with the old dude. The nigga gave him the parachute. The nigga gave him the tunic and shit. Even though he had already made it past, they gave him all that shit. I'm like, wow. So it's like, and then the game kind of acknowledges that. And it tells you like, damn, you just went ahead and did the shit, huh? Even the dialogue with the characters, like when they talk to you, the other nigga who was running out without no shirt on, the old nigga was like, oh, you just want to run around and bear it all, huh? You wouldn't, when I played it, he didn't say that because I had on fucking clothes, It's like, shit crazy, bro. Like, Nintendo fucking, they created a damn masterpiece, dog. You took it back to Ocarina of Time, dog. Fucking crazy. Man, shit, before its time, dog. Like fucking Ocarina of Time. Yeah, but like Ocarina of Time, that shit had it where it's like fucking was before its time, bro. That shit, bro. Oh, my feeling. Like, goddamn Ocarina of Time, bro. Shit was classic. The one nigga who was talking about it said that he made it to the village where the Gerudo. I don't know if you know the Gerudo nigga. The Gerudo is It was in Ocarina of Time. It was them all females that looked like fucking gypsies and shit. Yeah. Um, they they are all women. They all women like village or tribe or whatever. They only allow women inside their shit, bro. So you gotta go before you get there. You gotta when you find that out, they won't let you in. They're only women allowed. You go back to this one town and you gotta talk to this dude that do all the this like this clothes shop or whatever. They're gonna give you this outfit, if you can cross dress to sneak into the village, So you have Link dressed up as a woman, so you could go inside the woman's village, in the Gerudo village. And the game said, yeah. And then the game says like the dude was saying like when he said what he tend to do this shit often because he said he found that shit funny. Like the game let the nigga Link cross dress as a female, and then like he said when he went to the other village to the what's the name shit to back to one of the other villages from earlier, and he kept on that woman's outfit, he kept on that female outfit. He said there was this one dude, nigga tried to hit on him, on Link. Like, then he said he switched clothes, right in front of the nigga, and then the nigga was shocked, Like, oh no, what is this? Like, it's this dude. I was like, I gotta see all this shit. But I've been hearing a lot of crazy shit with the game, dog. I've been having all kinds of crazy ass experiences with the shit. I'm trying to play other shit as well, but like that shit good as fuck. Like, I ain't put as much time as I know I should. I probably would have done a lot of shit already. They was talking about enemies later on and shit. They said they came to this one enemy, it's like a spirit, bro. And they didn't know. When he walked up to the shit, that shit killed his ass. He thought it was just like a little fairy, dog. Shit hit this one shot of them. He said, those are the new wizards, the little wizard shit. Yeah. Famous enemy from Zelda, the wizard niggas that got like one eye for the face. They be floating. Yeah, that's how they look now. They got to redesign it. Dude was like, we got to redesign. They don't look like how they used to. Yeah, that's how they look now. And then they were talking about theories on where does this game fall in place on the timeline. They got a Zelda timeline and shit. Where does this game fall into it and shit. It was like that shit. I already knew it. I could tell just by looking at it. This had to have been the future of the Zelda, like the furthest in the timeline. There's no way in hell this shit is like the past. This shit. They got the book. That book always sold out, bro. The Zelda timeline shit. They only release like a couple of them shits every year. The history, Hyrule shit. That it's like a book. You can order it like from Amazon and shit. It's like a big ass book. It shows like history of all the Zelda shit for the series. And it's like explain. It got like a timeline, like a track of a timeline. Trying to keep track of all the whole shit. Yeah. So yeah, they got several timelines for that shit. Each game, either like in a part of the series on what like from the first Zelda to the second Adventure of Link, like Ocarina of Time and Majora Mask. Majora Mask follows Ocarina of Time when Link never defeated Ganon. You know, when he was a kid. You know, that didn't happen. It's like a different timeline. And then you have this timeline supposedly from the game that I'm playing, the Breath of the Wild, is from the it's from the timeline where Ocarina of Time, when Link died to Ganon,
and Ganon killed them. And yeah, so this is what this was supposedly is. I like some fucked up timelines and that shit, bro. That whole history of that shit fucked up, bro. God damn.
Man, it's probably overthinking this shit.
Yeah. I mean, it is. It's kind of ridiculous at a certain degree. It's like, yeah. 'Cause I always thought that shit was never really meant to be like having no solid connection. But like the creator of the shit, people saying that it do. Like, that's why when they did Skyward Sword, they made it where they would have a time.
Kill the time and shit, man. You might as well just make that shit you playing and burn in. Yeah, you gotta start from there, man. So fuck all that old shit.
Well, the problem with that is they keep making it where it's like they establish a timeline, which is retarded, but they did that. Like in this current game that I'm playing, they have it where Ganon has already been around and a threat to the kingdom for years. They was to try to do something to introduce them as the first of this series. They have to have like an origin story. This ain't an origin story or nothing like that. Skyward Sword was an origin story. The one that they had on the Wii. Like kind of told like them from the beginning time. That's supposed to be like the oldest point in the series where it all started. That's like the furthest prequel to it. But in that game, they had another creature that basically became Ganon, like after certain circumstances and shit. And that's when like the dude asked like, what the hell? Like he was saying he had the wolf from Twilight Princess, Wolf Link, you know. And then dude was like how that's another like how the fuck is the wolf is in the game? If ain't that Link from Twilight Princess? And he was like, yeah, that's the thing. The Twilight Princess is like is in like another world, like another dimension. It's in the Twilight realm. It's not. It's in the same timeline. Basically, like yeah, like the way it makes sense though, because if you play Twilight Princess, when even doing Smash Brothers, you know that little shit where it looked like a portal, it's like a black fucking portal looking shit, and it like comes like little black pixels, that shit, and then it will fall out of that shit. Even when you call him into the game as the Wolf Link, you see the little portal appear and he drop him into the shit. That's how that shit was. Shit crazy, dog.
Too common now, man.
What's that? The what? Can't hear you, nigga.
I said, shit keep having all these different dimensions and shit.
That ain't nothing, man. A lot of shit do that. The longest. Especially when it's a damn series that, like, been around for damn forever. We'll have alternate versions or alternate takes of history or some shit.
Dragoon lance. What is this? That new weapon? A lance. That shit stronger than the other lance I got. That shit ugly. That should be 2 hits. I'm finna continue the story. You know what? I ain't got no other quest to do, though. It's a bunch of red dots. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to get to them. I'm assuming most of the time if it's a red dot, it's either a save spot or a quest person of interest to talk to for a quest. And I can't even be. I'm assuming I gotta open up the game more. Cause the game kind of locked you out of, like, in the early on when you first get into the little open world, like map and shit. Certain areas you can't go to until you like continue the story, and it's gonna open like the gate for you and shit like that, so you can be able to go to a new area and shit. But you can't even just go to certain areas, yeah.
kill stuff.
Money seems to have recalled something upon hearing the name of A2. So she wants your help finding more information, but where to go? How the fuck I'm supposed to know? The shit stay doing that, dog. They would tell me where should I go. They don't tell me where the fuck I'm going on the map. Proceed. I'm like level 30. You could go fishing on here, dog. This shit is the weirdest fishing minigame.
What the fuck I'm supposed to do? Bullshit, man. Moving around and messed up. Oh, what the fuck? Ah, some bullshit, man. I look up, this nigga right in my face. Oh, shit's still like this. He trying to fuck with me.
I'm missing one, dog. Fuck. You know, boss sent me a message while I was asleep. He said something about how the shit look raw or something. What the shit said again? He said this shit too. He said this shit too dope. That's what it said.
What are you talking about?
Talking about Neil sent me a picture of his armor and the weapon he got. That nigga, I guess that nigga done progressed a little bit more and got some good shit. Nigga don't know how to act. This nigga told me he told me he beat that boss, that second boss, that bitch. Say he say he only died to her one time. Probably over level like a mug.
Hopefully I catch that shit on sale.
Fucking music in this game is amazing.
Niggas on that dark soul shit, man. I'm not for that.
These damn flying robots, dog. These niggas so annoying. All they do is fly away. They don't not want me to get close to them. That fucking time change fucking nigga all up. God damn. Daylight saving time. You talking about?
Huh?
The daylight saving time. Fuck nigga all that.
Yeah. That shit finna be weird for a while.
I like it when it's like this though. Fucking like it stay darker later. Like when I'm getting off work, like it still be dark when I'm getting off work. Like I like that. Like it don't be as light as like what it was just now before the time changed. Like when I'm leaving work and shit, it be all bright and light outside and shit. In the morning, be in the cane and shit. I don't like that shit. I like it when I'm like leaving that shit and it's just like still dark, like just about to turn light. So I see the difference in power, my niggas. God damn. I'm killing niggas in 2 hits. In the other area where I was, you can equip some better chips and everything. Different loadout and all that. Way stronger. That's where the strength that come at in the play, dog. With your loadout, dog. Invest in that shit. Got this one chip that increases my movement speed by 10%. That little ass 10%, I can see a big difference, dog. Motherfucker hauling ass. For flying. They run a whole lot faster. Going to the ruins. Oh, come the fuck on. I can't do that shit. What the fuck? The new save spot. I'm telling you. Got a cutscene. Flooded city. Showing I was watching fucking Tales is Hysteria, like an anime. Oh my god, I mean, that shit look good as fuck. Movie quality. You put money in the animation. I mean, the story ain't always worth a damn, but look at animation though. The best looking animes from like the last season. So it's crazy, dog. It's sad when the anime is what is done better than the fucking game. And that's fucking sad. These niggas want 50,000 gold, nigga. Oh my god. So it was this couple. It was this android couple, man and lady. They left the resistance, and they went to live with the robots, with the machine niggas, the machine village, And when we saw them there, they was like, "What the hell y'all doing here?" And they was like, "We left. We deserted them. We want to live in peace with these machines." And then I told them, like, it's only a matter of time before they find y'all here. Just like what we just found y'all here. You know, like y'all gonna be in trouble, if y'all fucking stay there. So they was like, they don't have no choice. Like they're out of like their parts or whatever. They need to be repaired and shit. They say that if we could help gather some parts for us and shit, they could leave and find a new home or find a new place to hide and disappear at. So I agreed to help them, and I found the parts for them, and I took it back to them. And then when they got the parts, they was like, "Thank you" and everything. They gave me like some rewards, some experience, some money and shit. And then they was like, we finna get missing. Maybe we'll see each other again someday." So they left. But I just got to this new place called the Flooded City, and I see the same motherfucking couple, dog. They said that they been on a run and shit like that from the resistance. They don't want to get found out. They said, but we in trouble again. Like, could you lend us your assistance again? And then they say that it's this dude. He's inside the resistance. He's like an inside man. He helps other people who get free and shit like that. But in return, you gotta pay. So these niggas want 50,000. His name is the Emancipator. They said he only his fee is 50 G's, and in order to fucking like get his services and shit. He said he can take us. They said that if they get his service or whatever, he can take them far away across the sea to a land where they won't ever be found and shit. So they want fucking 50,000 from me. Hey, I say give them 50,000 or refuse that shit. You did, Tom. Say we don't deserve your generosity. Say, but we'll pay it back someday. I swear we will. They love. So they say they done. So see what happens. Whoa, what the hell? These machines are evolving, dog. That shit says seeks out other people to exact this revenge. They say you should take it out immediately. This nigga is like those shit I was just talking about. The fucking metal slime. Nigga was on fire. Nigga evolved. These niggas doing like new moves and shit. Nigga doing that shit Sonic do. The fucking homing attack.
Yeah.
Fucking jump in the air, kind of rolls around in the air like floating, and then just zoom like comes in like a rocket and smashes into me. Keep doing that shit.
for, man? Man.
It's something like that. Niggas did that on that Transformer game, Transformers Devastation. That like robot, like you got, like they took that shit from that shit. Remember they did that game too.
What?
The niggas who did this game, Platinum, remember they did that Transformer game?
Yeah.
Yeah. Found the enemies was like one of the enemies on that Transformer shit that I'm fighting on these machines. Like they just took the assets from there and put it in here. The way this nigga is fighting, I remember fighting the enemy on Transformers later in the game like this. This nigga keep like falling down the damn shit, dog. This nigga is crazy. They keep talking about, I swear on my life I'm gonna kill you. Nigga, it's a revenge robot. You fucked up, dude. No. Bruh, this nigga keep jumping off the fucking cliff. Bullshit. On that shit. Motherfucker. Dog, this nigga, I'm still fighting this nigga, dog.
Fighting
All
who?
the time. Remember that metal slime nigga I was just talking about? This nigga take forever to kill, dog. That was crazy. What the fuck? Oh man, this nigga is crazy, dog.
You killed that nigga?
Yeah. And when he on the ground, like, I tell you, that nigga was mad with revenge, dog. That nigga was crazy, dog. That nigga talking about some damn. After I beat him, he laying on the ground shaking his shit. Like, he ain't, like, dying. That nigga said, go on, have your revenge. Like, he gave this long ass speech, dog. Like, you killed them all. You killed all my friends, my family. Go on, take my revenge. I was planning on dying anyway. If I would have achieved my revenge, I would have died anyway. I have nothing left to live for. He said, how long will you androids torment us machines? That nigga say, that nigga said, I'll see you in hell, damn you android. Fucking blew up, died, left a lot of gear. Oh man, it was crazy, dog. It's fucked up, dog. Nigga said you killed everyone. My friends, my family. Kinda like, that's what I was saying. I think these niggas evil, dog. These niggas ain't the good guys. Niggas not good, dog. You keep seeing like, you niggas like, keep hearing like fucked up shit that keep happening, bro. What the song that they not the good folks. Should make a perfect anime or something, dog. Let's do it. That's how they did the other shit. Yeah, another.
Fuck. How I'm supposed to do all this extra shit?
I keep running across these robots. That's like, you know how the Japanese niggas do when they bow their head, they drop on their knees, they keep put both of their hands in front of them and bow up and down.
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga in that pose, like he bowing to me. Keep moving his body up and down, almost like he doing push up. The nigga talking about some. There's nothing behind this door. Please go away. Nigga say if you leave, I can I won't. I'll get in trouble if I let you go through this door. So please leave. And then like you keep talking to him, the nigga like you say you gonna self destruct. You gonna be like you gonna keep talking, and he gonna say, man, I guess there's nothing I can do to make you leave. He said, I guess I'm failing my mission then. I can't fight you or nothing like that. So the nigga say I'll just self destruct. He say and take this as a gift. My materials. We talking about his shit. You know, we blow up, we kill an enemy, they fucking drop materials and shit. Like take this. And he fucking blows up. And then like there's this door that he was standing trying to protect. I can't get in there or nothing. It's locked. I don't know how the hell I'm supposed to access it, but it's like a locked door. It's like the third time I seen that and that happened. Always one of them niggas in front of the damn door, blocking the shit. When they blow up.
crawled on the damn headset.
Fucking UFO? Little nigga ass. What the fuck is this? Shit look like a giant turtle. Giant robot turtle. Oh, what the hell? Wow. This just said it was one sighting of this creature that I'm fighting against. 320 years ago, he appeared, and when he did an EMP that wiped out a lot of people basically. So they're saying if he comes onto the land, then we thought, look, gonna let this nigga get on land. This nigga out in the ocean. Bro, this boss fight. What? Oh shit, nigga. He shot that nigga with a satellite laser, dog, from space, nigga. Fuck that shit up. He ate that shit, though. Over the top, bro. Yo, what the hell? This is raw as hell, dog. It's fucking boss fight. Fucking jumped on this fucking cannon, dog, like a mortar, dog. This shit reminds me of Neon Genesis, Evangelion, when they was, trying to shoot that fucking one angel, and they had to line up the fucking scope to, like, the reticle and shit. That shit was tight. You gotta, like, line up the shot, and press L2 to shoot, or whatever your trigger button to shoot. Press that shit when it line up and shoot that shit in the mouth. When I open his mouth and shoot the little shit out. Oh shit. That nigga put up an EMP. Dog. They lucky as fuck. They wasn't like nowhere near that nigga. These little robots that's around them. All them niggas that got EMP'd, end up dying. Now this nigga standing up. It says it's an ancient weapon. Hell no. That's crazy. Hey, this shit was created as a weapon to wipe out the androids. That shit got on land and went crazy. They had to fucking send that shit to the depths of the ocean, bro. That shit done woke up and shit. And that shit standing up now. Shit crazy, man. Like the zone of the enders, dog. This mech shit, man. Riding on the mech. Fucking slashing and shooting shit. Yo, we fucked that shit up. God damn. Shit like fucking me on. Shit like that shit for real, man. You got the goddamn command room. Sitting there on the damn computer. Putting up a strategy and shit. Fighting shit. Oh man. Man, this bitch been knocked out for 8 hours? Man, a lot of them niggas dead, man. That game got a story mode. How the hell you don't know?
a lot of shit you gotta do, like find fucking guns and shit. Trying to figure out why you're here. Okay, so you get thrown into this world. Oh shit. You gotta kind of build your level up, learn some shit, get some weapons so you can defend yourself. And try to figure out why the hell you are. Past that.
Heard anything from your president lately?
Huh?
Have you heard anything from your president lately?
Trump?
Yeah.
Man, I don't know, dog. Every day a nigga doing something retarded.
I ain't been watching the news or looking online lately. I don't know. You heard nothing. Niggas always on something.
Trying to divert everybody's attention, bro. This nigga.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I you just shit with Obama shit.
Yeah,
Distract niggas and shit.
you don't believe that shit yourself. Everybody keep asking him why the hell he did it, man. He's ignoring everybody.
Nigga ain't got no damn answer, nigga.
Involved with that Russian shit. Shit right now, man. I could barely fucking kill anything in this shit right now. What the hell? Shit.
Found a weapon called Iron Will. The hell is this?
What the fuck is that? A dolphin?
Fucking gut sword. God damn. Great sword.
I gotta upgrade that shit. Yeah. That shit done nice. Looking like the dragon slayer.
that cheat code, man. Fuck this shit.
What kind of shit? Copy C. What the fuck? Nigga came out this shit like a damn pimp, bro. What the hell this nigga got on? Remember that naked nigga with long hair?
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga, I keep seeing this nigga, dog. He evolving every time, dog. Now this nigga like super smart, dog. Like he wearing glasses and dressed like a damn pimp and shit now, dog. His name is Adam. And he had another nigga split apart. And had Eve. Like another nigga look just like him, dog. Adam and Eve.
There's two dudes though. I don't think the other dude is female. And nothing like that. That is other things that nigga on. Oh man, they got this nigga hanging up like you. They got that nigga hanging like Jesus, nigga. You know they fucking edited this. I wonder if they did censor this, dog. You know how they had Jesus nailed to the cross?
Yeah.
Got this nigga up here, the other dude. That nigga stay getting fucked up, bro. Like nigga in the demo lost his arm and shit, leg.
I don't think that nigga dead though. He's supposed to be killed that long haired gay nigga. You see fucking with them.
Fucking build my house from scratch, man. It's bullshit.
Shit crazy as hell. But now I gotta go to the factory. They saying I know machines, they disconnected from a part of the network, a lot of the machines. Now I gotta go check out this new colony. They say this new group of machines has appeared, asking to form an alliance with the peaceful niggas. They say he just got disconnected from the network. That's supposed to be me, by me killing that dude, that long haired nigga. Supposedly he dead. I don't think that nigga dead, but like I just had a boss fight with him, and supposedly he killed him, and by him dying, that cut a lot of the because he was controlling the network. Like all the robots basically making all of them niggas aggressive and shit like that. By cutting his severing that, a lot of them niggas is like trying to keep some peace and like they're not really controlled. Like I'm going around free will thing.
Dog, now this shit getting religious, nigga. They say I entered the domain of God. Damn machines dressed up like fucking like a cult, nigga. These new niggas they're supposed to group up with the other niggas. Come on, son. This is the domain of God. Nigga dressed up like a priest and shit. What the fuck? This shit crazy as fuck. Yo, what the hell? It's like the Undertaker intro, nigga. How they bring out all them motherfucking niggas with robes on. You surround the ramp.
Yeah.
They got that shit, dog. Let me say, once I accepted God into my heart, I was filled with serenity. What the hell is going on? What is this nigga? Oh shit. These niggas just keep coming, bro. Oh, man. Yeah. I'm as well. This one that mega battle? I don't know. I think that much. I think it's like $10. So that shit, you say that shit trash, right? You know, I'm still flat. Yeah, I saw a review. I saw a review for it.
What that nigga trying to get?
Oh, trash. I think it's
Yeah.
yeah.
What that nigga Brian trying to get?
This nigga wanna get Power Rangers, bro. You know, this nigga long time Power Rangers fan, bro.
Still, nigga, that shit dead,
Yeah.
nigga.
That nigga don't care. Think of it like this. That nigga like how your old boy is with Star Trek, bro. Like, don't I just tell him, I was like, dog, that game ass, though. Like, even reviews, I remember when they had came out with a recent Power Ranger game. It's kind of like 2D. Think of like Dragon's Dog, like, not Dragon's Dog, but Dragon's Crown. Like, that kind of type of gameplay. Like, just side scroller, or beat 'em up, Streets of Rage type shit. They came out with a new one recently. And, like, I heard this shit trash, but, like, that nigga still wanna play it. He wanna download it, play it. That nigga don't care.
Power Rangers, man.
Yeah. Oh, this mission raw as fuck, bro. These robots be praising God and shit. They remixed the shit in. This shit crazy, dog. Like, there's a cutscene where you meet the leader, and the leader is like a robot, but the nigga head falls off. Like, that nigga, like, he dead. And then all the robots that's in the room, they go crazy. All the ones that were holding up torches and shit, they started chanting, "We become gods." Like, they were like, he became a god. They always said he's dead, but he become God. He's ascended into godhood. Well, these niggas chanting, telling something, we gonna become gods. Like, so they keep saying, "We become gods, we become gods." So they keep saying that. It's like, it sounds like a little robotic chant. They're saying, "We become gods, we become gods," over and over. And like, all them niggas surround you, like trying to kill you and shit. So like, I'm fighting my way through them, dog. So this song that has been playing, it's like a little battle theme for me in the music, dog. They fucking remixed the song and added that "We become gods" and that shit. It was fucking hilarious, dog. These niggas is fucking crazy. Fuck do that shit, man. Can't even become God. Crazy. Shit. I said, please don't kill me. That nigga hiding in the corner, dog. Nigga holding his face. I said, please don't kill me. They suicide bombers, dog. What's up, man? That's getting crazy as fuck. Watching Wayans Brothers, dog, the other day. It was funny as fuck, dog.
Damn black sitcoms, nigga.
That shit was hilarious, dog. Damn, the old boy, Pops, nigga had him rolling. They had that other episode when that nigga sued that nigga for spilling coffee and nigga broke his leg. Nigga, they caught Nigga got mad, dog. Nigga was talking to nigga old boy was on the stand. I'm testifying on the stand, dog. And when he was up there, nigga Sean asked his dad, like, um, is it true that you drink? He was like, well, he was like, answer the question, techie suit. Techie ass suit on. And nigga looked at him like, nigga, what the fuck? And then he was like, you answer the question, techie suit. Well, he was like, yeah, I have a little taste every now and then. Yeah, that shit is fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious as hell, though. Oh shit, I got a trophy. Wait, don't kill me. All these niggas keep saying, please don't kill me. I think this gonna affect my ending, dog. Cause I ain't supposed to kill them niggas, dog. Something. These niggas is begging for their life, and I killed their ass. Heartless nigga. Let the 100 bodies have silver trophy for that shit. That's a lot of hidden trophies on this shit, man. Ten friendly machine life forms destroyed. That's what that is. Fucking direction was I running? Oh, come on, nigga, shit. Static ass leg, shit.
conveyor belt, boy. Gay niggas. Fuck, man. The fuck? Walk out my way, bitch. Damn. Yeah.
Game of Thrones, season 7 got pushed back. It got delayed. Bullshit, man. Yeah. Now the shit coming out in July.
Damn.
It was supposed to come out like late April. That shit got pushed to July. And then they said, for the last season, season 8, gonna be the last season, and that shit only gonna be 6 episodes.
Damn, so it ain't gonna be 10, huh?
No, I think this season will be, and then the last season gonna be 6 episodes. Another boss fight. Looking spider. So it's always spider balls, though. Really. Damn. Fuck that shit up. The hell? Yo, what the hell going on? Like, shit like Bloodborne, dog. Damn enemies kind of like got like evolved over the course of the game now. Even normal regular ass enemies. Like the game basically went through a phase, you know.
Ain't
Yeah, like these machines, they're kind of like they're different now. They're like evolved and shit. Um, man, what the hell? These niggas super strong. Nigga like the Iron Giant, nigga. They keep dropping these niggas out the fucking sky, man. What's going on? You too old man? These niggas never ending, dog. Okay. I can't. Shit, the camp on fire. All the niggas running. Oh shit, nigga. What the fuck is this? Dog, the robot eating the other niggas, dog. All the camp niggas at the camp. They fucking zombies, dog. That shit crazy, dog. You said, are they eating now? What the hell kind of shit? And they jumped on the nigga like some walkers, nigga, like a horde, dog. Jumped on top of the nigga and started eating them. The hell kind of shit? Them niggas changed, niggas look different. Like, they face look all exposed, like, you know, them regular little round android looking robots. Like, it's like they face is broken up and shit, dog. Like, you can actually see, like, they have another layer of a face under that shit. Like, the shell came off the front of their face. They look all exposed and shit. This nigga stay getting fucked up. Asshole. Oh man, bro. Nigga, stay happening. Yeah. This bitch just said shit. That's the problem. Sounds weird. Why does that sound weird hearing how to say that? You hear it curse all damn game.
about to go ahead and go to sleep, nigga.
Alright.
Alright, nigga.